Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream. So today's stream is probably going to be a bit shorter. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be streaming, but I don't think it's going to be super long. So we're going to run it kind of quick today. So yesterday, as you can see, I was already on and looking at stuff a little bit. For one last night, I did do slightly off-camera stuff. I just simply crafted the last of the 16,384Ks and then recondensed everything back into my system again, just using a little simple IO port from the IME system. So all of our stuff actually fits into 3 drives worth of storage cells and only fills up the half of the last one. But we're officially upgraded all of those now. Just said that is on some level of knowledge. I think that's literally all I changed. But yeah, so we've got that going. Last time we were on, we got a few of the planets done already. We did Ptah, we did Osiris, and we did Hathor. Just to confirm that we have... Oh, we also did Luna. Just confirm, though. We have Ptah, Osiris, Hathor, and Luna. Beautiful. Okay, so we have the warpers to all of those. So we need Oi, which is a moon, I believe, around... I forget, but it's a moon around one of the places. Phallicer, Orcus, Europa. And then Sedna needs an artifact, and I'm not sure if Hamia needs an artifact too. But that should be most of the stuff that we need to then get all of these guys. And these guys will go into a combination craft around, okay, a very simple ring to make the spinel ring. The spinel ring will let us craft all of the different rocks from each one with any kind of just stone or cobblestone. We'll be able to make like the serpentine, the pink marble and stuff, travertine in a cheaper method than using their duplication recipe around pyrite. This also stops me from having to find these manually, which kind of a pain. Okay. And then all of these rocks, by the way, the reason these are important, I'm not sure if I went over this already. These, whenever you rock crush them, give you an essence of some kind. So like serpentine, gives you end steel, dark steel, and bronze essence. You can't make plants for these, you can use a Dyson irradiator for it, but your only other obtainable method of getting these is from this guy. But this gives you a quicker form of automation for all of your alloys and such. So I believe every alloy is covered by these, like 6 or so. So this is Vibrant, Electrum, and Steel. Steel being kind of useless, honestly, but I respect it. Signalum, Invar, and Lumium. Pulsating Iron, Solarium, and Brass. Conductive Iron, Constant, and Manulian. Unfortunately, these aren't really important to me. Flux Electrum, Aluminum Brass, and Electrical Steel. How's this fun? I enjoy it. Honestly. It's it's complex for the brain. That's why it's fun. And then this very last one's Energetic. It's an alloy and Enderium. We actually don't really need any of these. I was curious if this was going to be any major improvement. I think we already have enough of pretty much all of these for right now, at least. On the bright side, we'll have this as a capability later, if needed. I guess we'll need it for the infused soulstone in the first place. So we still need the spinel ring and everything, obviously, but after that, I don't think we'll need multiple for now, at least. We'll figure it out later on if it's needed for bigger automation setups, stuff that's a little bit more efficient, but I think for now we'll be fine without it. So let's go to the space station. What are we currently orbiting? Oh, actually, I don't know if I have my rocket on me. Do I? Nope. Back home. Okay, so rocket should be over here and fully fueled. Yep. Going with this guy. Back to the space station again. Hop on Deadlock. Olympia? I already have Deadlock. I got invited by someone else a little while ago. I played one game. I got absolutely fucking shit on. Um, that character 7 was very irritating. Okay, so we're orbiting Luna. We have 860 fuel in here. I play Haze. Yeah, I know your Klepto. I remember your name. This is something I want to do real fast. We're gonna go and check on this. I think I have a bunch of dilithium in this. Yep. Take all this dilithium over. Play Haze. I don't know any of the character names. My one game I played, I got Vindicta. That's all I know. Okay, back to the space station again. Feed this guy the rest of the fuel that we can. No problem for me. Okay. So we've done Ptah. We've done Osiris. We've done Hathor. Just double checking none of these guys had moons. So Vulcan, we don't actually need himself, but he does have Oi, and I think we need Europa too. So we will select Oi. We're gonna warp. 290 fuel. No biggie. I feel like I just drained a bunch of fuel for no reason. I feel like all of the extra dilithium crystals you put in here that feed in after just get eaten, which feels like such a waste. My god. That's okay. So we need Oi, Phalliser, Orcus. Okay, we will need Europa then. So we'll do Europa after Oi. That'll save us some warp distance, I'm pretty sure. I think it is actually distance based on where you're starting at for how much it costs in your warp core, so that should be fine. So we'll do Oi, we'll do Europa, and then I think we'll do Phalliser. Pretty sure is internal. Then we'll do Orcus. And we might be able to do Hamia without getting to like without needing a whatchamacallit? Hold on. Look at the warp core. Well, it tells us which ones need artifacts. Okay, yeah, so we can do Hamia without an artifact. So Sedna is the only one here that's blocked by an artifact, which will be this one, which isn't that bad. It's a pretty basic infusion thing. It'll just require some Domcraft to go through, so we'll worry about that last. GUI. Select Oi. Okay. Still got plenty of oxygen for now. Like that her rocket's always a little bit scuffed. Space. So, I guess that's your Europa right there, I'm pretty sure. It's very close to us. Makes sense, we saw it overlapped on their like top graph. Bink. Another wasteland. Okay, going that guy again. So, we're just gonna... I don't feel like burning the time on the puzzles. I gotta be honest, they're super odd to me. Berkelium 248, plutonium 238, californium 249, and neptunium 237. That is a lot of isotopes. I'm curious if we're gonna find isotopes on here. Let's take our ring off. Fly it real fast. We'll pour it in our bag. This will give us a better jump. So there's high gravity here. I'm noticing, however, that I'm not getting irradiated. Oh no, okay, I'm starting to obtain radiation. I would assume there's gonna be structures on this planet too. I wonder if they'll have any of the isotopes outright, or if I'm going to need to build reactors for all of them still. Buckets. Yeah, I'll take some corium buckets, thanks. I think I actually need corium for something later, so just yoinking those is a huge dub. Okay. Make sure there wasn't anything else in the center. Keep a lookout going for any kind of structures. A random skeleton spawner. Okay. Couple structures over here. Guy, zombie spawner. Nothing actually added though. Doesn't look like right. Yeah, no. Check out this one. Oh, that's a fluid. I don't know what fluid, but probably hella irradiating. That's just liquid death. Oh. Yeah, I think that's liquid death. I want it. Yeah, liquid death. Okay. I thought. Do we think that's all that's in here? Hold on. We're gonna break all the spawners real fast. Okay, no, damn. That is really all there is in here. Look at this guy. Looks like more liquid death. Okay. So it does give us one of each oxide. Um, these are pretty easy now. Oh, we should probably eat some of these golden apples, actually. These guys are just EMC to me, which is fine. Okay, so the puzzle directly stated berkelium 248, plutonium 238, oxide and oxide. Craft the core of the undeath. Found in Oi. Okay. So yeah, this puzzle would have actually been super easy to do then, if you wanted to genuinely do it. Because you've got that, and then you're just looking for the core of undeath just somewhere randomly. Does make me wonder if it's going to be visibly obvious or not. In whatever structure spawns it. I'd assume it probably won't end up being visually obvious. So I'll keep that in mind. Got the extra 4 buckets of corium. I don't remember how much corium we need, but I just remember I'm going to need it in some amount. Let's grab actually a dislocator. anvil as well real fast. Boy. There we go. Get this guy to oi, put him away. Oh, that looks new. All of these are graves with souls at them. Break all of these. Not sure if there's any actual purpose to this, but nope, doesn't really look like it at least. Nope. Couple new structures. Okay, a bunch of blue matter and some deep blue matter. Doesn't really do me any good, but fair enough. Whoever this guy is, maybe the core of Undestiny in here. Doesn't look like it. Keep checking buildings. Okay. Just checking through, just breaking everything. Just to make sure. I would imagine it wouldn't be super hidden. That'd be my assumption at least, of course, right? We'll take some more sets of these. Getting some extra free radioactive compounds never hurt anybody. The callstone is dangerous. Does the meatball queen make this? Okay, no. Alright, so it gives you another warning there. So I guess something's gonna happen whenever I pop the callstone. I kinda figured as much, so fine. That one on the right looks like it's new. Yeah, basic zombie one again. Don't think I've seen this one yet. Yeah, daylight cycles and stuff on this are quite interesting. Hmm. We'll continue our perusing. Says we'll just find it on Oi, and I can't imagine it's anywhere hidden, so. Like I've already said earlier. One of these. Oh, wait, no, this one's different. Okay, it's got bedrock on it. Does it have a button on the side somewhere? Does it need a button? We have some. Okay, that was a good call by... I just want it to be known. I have a lot, like, of health and protection there. Is that gonna be even possible to redeem my stuff? Okay. So on the bright side, our handy bag and everything stayed sorted. Okay, really, all of our stuff stayed sorted. Better than I expected. Okay, so, like, how am I supposed to know, though? That I click that call, or I click call stun. That's not a call stun, that's the issue. How am I supposed to know? I click that and I just instantaneous death. Yeah, so I am positive that what happened was this guy tagged me with like his like swing attack or whatever instantly after I summoned him and it killed me. I just realized where's my wireless terminal? I don't think I'm just being blind, right? Did it go in a bobble slot? It did. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, maybe it went in a bobble slot. Forgot it was actually a bobble, to be honest. Okay. Emblem of King and such, like, these aren't what I need. Anyways, still. Thank you for follow Aaron McDuffie, appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Memory of 1,000 armies. Okay. That's some basic stuff there. Was there a lever here the whole time? If so, pick one Yilem versus Marshall. I'm gonna be honest, man. This is sports related. I have no idea. that doesn't really spark any bells for me. I'm gonna just kill him again real fast. So my issues, you would expect the core of the undeath to be from this guy. Oh, you know what? It might be at the base, actually. What's that? Yeah, okay. So, doesn't just drop in the box. I would assume that it's probably at the base. I just don't want to leave before, leave this spot specifically, I guess. I guess, we can do this. Skeleton King. So don't have to swap to another dislocator. Let's go home real fast to check our, mob drop loot chest for now. Okay, so yeah. He drops from it, but he drops as like an actual item drop. It's Core of the Undeath, plus one of each of the isotopes. Crafting this table should be fine. Dang, I'm gonna require a nuke too? um, okay, so for one, we're gonna need 8 of these. Alright, so we need to find a lot more of these, general setups real fast. So that's not bad. We can do that. Let's go back to Oi. At least we know what we're looking for now. There it is. Okay, so we're looking for the chest structures. Which ways have we not gone? Okay. We go south this way, it'll be fun. We'll check this one just in case. I'm pretty sure I already got this one though. Yeah. We just need a quick 6 more. Another one right here, beautiful. We're gonna preemptively eat a few golden apples and such too, because we'll be messing with these for a little bit. It's 2 of 7. The right side, we already looked at all the other structures too, so we know that they're just kind of a waste of time. I'm curious on how difficult it's going to be to make the nuke. I think it's going to be too bad. Didn't look that bad. It looked like it was just the 2 uraniums. 236 and 238, I'm pretty sure. So we should be fine. Corium. We already grabbed a few buckets of it. We know that we can always come back to Oi if we need corium directly. And need more of the chest spawning structures. They're pretty visually obvious because they're little liquid of the little fountain of liquid death. Those are the grave ones. Not a whole lot going on at those though, so. Every time I see my rad spike, I get hopeful. I'm like, oh, maybe there's one nearby. Because since those are in vanilla chests, they do apply radiation to the chunk that they're in. Orcorium. Where, oh where could more of these be? Yeah, it requires us to go through all of the other reactor stuff right now. I don't feel like doing that. I feel like this is still going to be quicker inherently with just a little bit of luck. Very fascinating gameplay going on here though. There's another one. You sure this should be one? Nice. There's 3 of 7 now. Perfect. More corium and stuff. There's another one. Alright. That is now 4 of 7. Keep moving. Just need to find 3 more, and then we get out of here. We go back home, we'll make the nuke, and then we'll come back again with the callstone, of which it did say, at least, that this callstone is very dangerous. Makes me wonder if going for any kind of like armor protection or something would be good. Probably be if it spawned with a sheep in the middle of the wasteland. Nice. Pretty sure if we run the undead callstone through the MeatBallCraft tree, we'll need to go to the emptiness in a minute as well. We run through this and then get the undead. That's Forbidden Garden. That's Grand Magician. Here, yeah. We get the undead callstone. Actually, honestly, doesn't look that bad recipe-wise. Just double checking around that I didn't miss anything while it's flying. Um, Pretty sure you get like enchanted made armor from that. Super enchanted, which is pretty good. Because we are definitely in for an armor upgrade at some point. Oh, that was something too. Yeah, they hit me for true damage because I have last stand. Yeah, I have last stand on my armor, so they hit me for some like actual functional true damage of some kind that killed me through last stand. I got hit by void damage. What is this? I don't think we've seen this one yet. Somehow. A bunch of thorns 35. Last stand 2, feather falling, and thorns 25. Okay. Molten armor. I'll take it. Also, we're at 5 out of 7 now. Got the state of the last one. Shouldn't be too bad. More corium ones. Don't need those. There we go. That's another one. This will be 6 out of 7. Alright, one more. Another one of the Skeleton King areas. There we go, perfect. Last one. So dumb that they can climb this kind of stuff. We're gonna pregame a couple golden apples. Like 4. They're about to take a decent amount of radioactive material in. Undead. Nope. Dead. Nope. Undeath. That's what it was. Okay. Alright, HEUF fuel. We got 8 of it. We're gonna need it around a nuke. HEU 235, which is gonna be specifically 235 oxide and 238 oxide or normal. Or you could make normal 235. And then just simply oxidize that, which works as well. We'll probably do that. Go home. I think we have everything actually to craft HEU 235 fuel outright. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have a fluid infuser up here that I've been using as an oxidizer. I wanted to say it was right here. This guy? Yeah. Took a little bit to find him, but we got there. Alright. Nuke. Tech Reborn. Acquired. HEUF fuel. 8 around it. Unburied callstone. We'll go in ball. Why not, right? Grab oi. Go back. Glimpse of the meatball man. That was so loud for me for some reason. I don't know if that transmitted through the stream as loud as that was on my side. That spooked me a little bit. Whenever I got hit by the feral goal. Alright, we took out the glimpse. Gives us a fizzle queen. That'll provide us even more HEUF. We'll set that guy up then. That gives us a bunch of fuel. I don't know how much of it we're gonna need, but probably a decent amount. And then actually, out of curiosity, oh, I didn't even notice I got the spindle. I was like, where's the spindle at? I didn't see it. I think it was given to me whenever I did the call stone. Okay. Let's go home. Wasn't too dangerous. Was less dangerous than the skeleton lord spawning it directly in your own face. We'll put oil away. We don't need it anymore. Fizzle queen. Let's just check this real fast. So HEUF fuel. It's gonna be needed in 2 phase. Oh, this is meatballium fuel. Okay, I see. And then that can let us make more efficient turbines, and then this one lets us make more efficient for one that's other fuels. I want to say it was like, I'm pretty sure the fission reactor casing itself. It's a 4x, no, a 2x recipe for meatballium 232 LEFHM. Never mind. Done in a completely different way. Whatever. Alright. We'll put this guy away for now. We'll probably set him up at some point. Don't think I need to do that today, though. We'll put the Meatball Queen 2. Okay, that should be everything from Oi that we needed in particular, at least. Go back to the space station. Now let's head over to... should be Europa. We're at Vulcan right now. Go to Vulcan. Select Europa. Select. Fuel cost of just 1. Okay. Alright, yeah, we warped like instantly. I was pretty sure it was gonna warp instantly and stuff, but I just wanted to make sure that I was giving my rocket the best chance at succeeding. This has been a little bit buggy. Europa, select. Get another dislocator. We'll just put a random anvil down whenever we land again. Also, you know what? Thinking about it, since I'm down to 49, nah, I'm probably 49 levels just because I died. Because you don't retain all of your XP. That's what happened. I was like, did it like kind of proc last stand? And I lost a bunch of XP from it, but no. I think it was just because I died and that's it. Pretty sure last stand didn't work at all. Let's look at the call stone. Okay, we can't see the way for it. We'll give this guy a small shot. I'll look around at the structures. I'll see how it's feeling, and then we'll check it out after. If I'm feeling like is that really how this is gonna work? That sucks ass. I'm feeling already less inclined to do it in the way I was talking. We'll give a small chance to the puzzle on this one. Surround the right runes with the right decorative blocks. Do they match? The right runes. Okay, chiseled. Hold on. Chiseled red quartz. And lavender quartz. I'm gonna learn both of these. Do they match? The right runes. We got a tax collector queen in there as well. We already got those from another planet too. Right runes with the right decorative blocks. Couple buildings over here. Mana quartz. I'm trying to figure out if there's any specific reason for the placement of these runes in here first. I don't think so. That's 7 runes that we get from this chest. Mana quartz, sunny quartz, mana quartz. Is it gonna be different? How many quartz types are there? There's mana quartz, smoky quartz, blaze quartz, lavender quartz, red quartz, elven quartz, sunny quartz. That's 7. There's exactly 7 different rune types. As well that were provided in the chest. Are they all colored to a certain color scheme? Like Rune of Pride's obviously black. Rune of Gluttony, what color is this? Let's grab the chiseled red quartz real fast. Let's test it on all of these to see if this theory is even worth checking. Hmm. My theory is falling already. Hmm. We will continue our puzzle. The Rod of Lissa. Oh, you can yoink items off of mobs with that, right? Pretty sure too. I want to say you can at least. We'll look for another structure. Actually, hold on. I didn't even look at this structure that much. Honey blocks, elven quartz. Let's grab those quartz types as well. Cinnamon quartz too, which I'm pretty sure we already have. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it was a different kind of sunny quartz. The right runes. I'm trying to think about what the how it's gonna determine the decoration blocks that I need. Another Rod of Lissa. Blocks. So 4 blocks of sunny quartz and 4 blocks of blaze quartz, maybe. Centered. What was in the very center? Another block of red quartz. And these are like the block variants too. Hold on, let's just grab all 8 of these. Can I put these around one? Oh, we wouldn't be able to do it in here anyways. Wrong guy. Alright, it was worth a shot. um, we'll give this like another like 2 structures or so. And a couple more attempts and that's it. Now we have a bunch of lavender quartz. A liquid UU matter tank, okay. If I'm not seeing anything else that directly stands out to me, I don't think I'll keep brute forcing the puzzle. I don't think I need any more rods of this. It's gonna be another thing of matter in here. That I guess. The right runes with the right decorative blocks is just, it's so specific and yet so not. Okay, so I kind of figured that one was a set spawns, and I was correct at least. These don't change their position at all. I was trying to look at these to see, but like, they don't really give a better context, you know, like the multi-layers and stuff feel like bait almost. What's this? I don't know. Oh wait, a new one, which we haven't seen yet. Oh, there's no way, right? Hold on. It says metadata on the papers. If you scroll over a block of Sunny Quartz, the metadata attribute for it is 10. If you go to, which one was it? The Rune of Gluttony, the metadata for it is 10. So is it going to be this circular Sunny Quartz, specifically the circular one, by the way, for a metadata of 10, to then loop around the Rune of Gluttony? No? Okay, well, you know, honestly, would have been cool. Would have been cool. um, well, back to drawing board. I like that idea, though. I guess metadata of 0 actually on those, if any of these have 0. No, I'd presume not then. I thought that's where this puzzle led me. Metadata on this. 9? These little red chords go back to this guy. Metadata of 1. We're gonna look at the puzzle. Now I'm actually really curious what the answer is. I need to do it with the Azul JO block. What? How am I supposed to figure that out? Where's the sign that I'm supposed to use an obscure block? That I feel like that's so low context. It's all from Botania, which is like fair, I guess. So if you're looking at Botania blocks, then you know that makes sense. But getting to a block that wasn't used at all, I guess, is really just where I feel like the difficulty in that would come in. I like the puzzle. I don't know if there was another structure I was meant to be able to find that would have given me a better one, you know? Because if I'd gotten the metadata box and then I'd found an Azul JO randomly for some reason, that would have made sense. I wouldn't have been surprised at all. I would have been able to figure that out. I just don't know how I was supposed to make the jump to this, because I feel like you end up in a subversion of expectations whenever so often these puzzles like require things that you found on the planet that you're on to not need or to use an item that wasn't already provided on the planet in some way or shown to you in whatever its active recipe was. Like in the last case where we could see the nuke was needed, and stuff. So you don't expect to find that. That's fine. I don't know. I'm curious. I still like the puzzle though. I still think it's neat. Uh, I'm just endlessly curious if I was missing something or not. I guess is always how that's gonna end up working. I like that he provides the answers to the puzzles though for people who don't want to do the puzzle. Like, yeah, that's not what I'm here for. Just trying to get things done. 15. What was the last bit of the puzzle? Seven Azul geotypes. There's a lot more than seven. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if I agree with the hints here. Okay, so for one, I'm going to get an anvil real fast. Gotta name this guy. Europa. Europa's been bound. Shire Empire Queen. Twilight Horde Queen. Wait, Twilight Horde Queen gave me something useful, right? Twilight Combs. Oh. Okay, not really useful now. It's used for the Cursed Gem of Betrayal. Oh. I need 40 of those for Power 25 bow. Oh, well damn, that's pretty good though. Comes with Infinity Quick Draw as well. And it's already a 3 times faster bow. And it's got the 2 to 11 range damage. So that's pretty decent. Can be used for another bow with power 30. Oh, and multi-shot 6. Damn. That bow is pretty good. Okay, and then the Shire Empire Queen produces Shire Comb, which gives all the jades and stuff, which is fine, I guess. Nothing particularly important about this, and then obviously the Gem of Betrayal still. And so far, that's all this is used for. Neat. Nothing crazy, though. Learn the Spinel. Put away all of our Rods of Lisa as well. I don't think there's anything else here. Okay. Back to the space station. We need Orcus, Phalliser, and Hamia. And then we'll do Sedna after. Planet list. Okay, so I assume Orcus is going to be another moon. That's Hamia. What was Vulcan's moons? Europa and Oi. Okay, so Phalliser and Orcus are the same thing. I see. Okay, we'll do Phalliser first. 475 away to warp. That's fine. Okay. Europa to Phalliser. Goodbye me. Let's grab an anvil. Make another dislocator. Don't mind this anvil. We're gonna break this one, so I don't feel bad about putting a new one down. We'll name this one to Phalliser. And just wait a second until we finish our warp. I do love that my warp platform is a 3x3 chunk of marble bricks with no lighting on it whatsoever. No lighting, no flare, no building, nothing. Just brick. I do find great amusement from this. Still warping. Hippity. Hoppity. Oh man. Forgot because I have low gravity, so I'm just. Okay. Select destination. Select Phalliser first. Okay, we still have half fuel. I think we use a quarter each time, so we'll get this launch. We'll pick up our ship. We'll do everything on Phalliser, come back to the space station, and then we'll just launch immediately from the space station again back to Orcus. And this should get both of these guys done. We'll warp over to Hamia after. We'll probably need to get a little bit more fuel for that, though. I'm not sure. How did I already finish Phalliser? Oh, I just being in the dimension is what it was. Actually, did the quest have info about this? No, okay. I was just thinking about whether or not I was given lore info that maybe I should have read. That would have made it easier or something. Okay, first things first, actually. Palliser. So, what is the Gun Devil? Can we see what his recipe is? Curious bullets. Okay, so we need 9 curious bullets. Just so I get like a prerequisite of what am I looking for? So we're looking for a way to make curious bullets. Or to find them directly, I guess, as well would also work. So it's just X-tone blocks. Is this floating up? Damn. Okay. Oh, actually, this is the moment to take the ring out and double jump so that it forces me down. Giga Cannon. More damage if it's not enchanted, and more damage to armored enemies. Fires a little bit less than once a second. Fires cannonballs. Marble hives. Okay, and then just some random emerald blocks as well. Interesting. It all being basalt is kind of nice in the eyes at least. Although it does make like depth a little bit hard to tell, for sure. So we got a flux crystal laser medium. So that's just directly the hardest part about making a laser gun, right? Because you need the battery cell, the laser medium, the pipe piece, and the tool rod. We got most of that already. Because you got what? We got an adamantium tool rod. What pipe piece did we get? A boron one. Attack of only 4.5. Interesting. Um, Keep that in mind. So flux laser crystal medium and a giga cannon. That's what we've acquired so far. Try to keep all of our hints together. I like how I said no puzzles, and here I am trying to give all the puzzles a chance. I just want to see like the true vision, you know? Even if I don't figure it out on my own. A carrot cannon. Okay. Giga cannon. The carrot cannon. What is this liquid? Water, I would assume? Looks like. Yes, okay. Carrot and giga. I'm trying to just think about if there's any like word play there or something. Oh my god, whenever this happens. Let me down. Okay, I presume the center was not the thing to mine. Probably things in all these outer edges. Mm. There wasn't actually anything in this structure, it just looked fancy. Another carrot cannon. Wait, what's the ammo? So carrots and cannonballs so far. Maybe it's ammo related, because we're looking for bullets after all. Because we need 9 curious bullets. Curiosity killed the cat. Okay, so I'm looking at all the cannons. So we've got the options of ammos of being cannonballs, grenades, and carrots. What does this look like? Is there a visual aspect to this? Is this kind of like a little temple looking thing? Hmm, bullets. So we've got cannonballs, carrots, and bullets so far. Is it gonna be those 4? Is it gonna be grenades? Are we gonna find a grenade one as well? Oh, a bee. Wait, artillery. Cannon comb. What the heck's cannon comb do? It's got an ignition effect. Interesting. Okay, let's check out the book of creation. What's this say about the artillery queen? It's agricultural. Just found in Phalasar, okay. So it makes cannon comb. We checked this one. This one gave us the thing that gave us bullets, right? Yeah. It's a bullet related one. That's a new one, it looks like. A little spin top looking guy. Another bee. Bomber queen. Bomb comb. Balancer. Okay. So, based on the fact that there is 4 bees on here, and then each one has a comb, I would presume combining these 4 combs together in the crafting table is actually how we're supposed to get it. I assume it's not related to the ammos of the other guns or anything at all. That's my guess on it. If we find the other, like once we find the other queens, we'll check it out. We'll look at the actual solution to it, and then see if we got it right. Actually, we'll look at the hint for now. I'm pretty sure we got it though. Four from the bubble signs. Four from World Gen. Four from the. Can't think. I haven't seen anything else yet. There's not been any signs here, right? I've noticed at least. I haven't seen bubble signs yet. Artillery. We're gonna be on a little bit of a goose chase. It feels like. Wait. It's normal honeycomb. I was like, is it because of the hives? That I was just thinking about. Wait, does it mean like literally world gen actually? Hold on. Because these are modest. They produce their own comb. Parched comb. These ones, this is a resonating hive, which makes a sorceress. These guys make the mundane combs. But I want to say that the resonating hive also has other effects, right? Because you get mundane combs from it, and you can also get the valiants, which can give you cocoa combs. That's technically 3 already. And then that's normal honeycomb, which would be 4, right? So would it be parched, sorceress, not sorceress, parched, mundane, cocoa, and honeycombs? Is that how that would be? Well, let's look at Modest Hive and make sure that's the only thing it produces. Yeah, just parched. And then plus obviously the 4 honeycombs from the original. All right, now I'm locking in my guess. So, papery, mundane, transmuting. Huh? And then a transmuting comb? Okay, so no, the World Gen ones it was talking about were 100% then the ones that spawned like the 4 specific found 2 Phalliser, guaranteed, which is going to be the artillery, the bomber, and then some others. Get rid of this sorceress one because she's not pristine. We'll take all of the bees out at one point, although we do have plenty of inventory space for the EME system. We're about to finish using our 3rd drive. So we have a we have a few extras. Few structures here. I think this one's another gun, but that one on our right is probably another B. We haven't gone yet. Yeah, it's just Barinator again. I don't think we've seen this structure. Pleased to meet you. That gives us a sniper B. Queen. So we got sniper, artillery, bomber. Leave all those in there for now as well. Missing one more. Pistol queen, I think is what it was called. Gunman. Do you want to say not seen any sign, any B-bell signs or anything that it was talking about? That's a little confusing. So I'm still trying to. I still want to determine the puzzles in some form. Like, how could you have gotten to this normally? Like the last planets one makes sense unless I missed the structure directly, um, which would have made it more obvious, or if I missed something about a structure, that would have helped. But this one, like, it does say follow the ones from the B-bell signs. I'm just trying to think about the other planets as well, because there's been B-bell plants at other planets, but man, that's bad. In my opinion, if it is related to hives on the other planets. But no, not all of them are hive acquirable actually, because like the papery comb, you can't get it from breaking a hive, so that wouldn't have been obvious either. And I can't get it from any of the bees I've gotten so far from other ones, so no, that wouldn't be the way that they would be determined. Pretty sure this is just the same thing again. Yeah, get your cannon again. Okay, so we're looking for a gunman queen at this point. It's gonna be another the Barinator, I think. We're checking them all anyways, just in case. Just in case the structure is like very similar. Yeah, the bugle signs. I'm just not seeing anything that sticks out to me in relation to that. Take another one of these. I don't really need to, but this is another sniper, I think. Unfortunately. We'll also have to breed bees a couple times for the other combs that we need. Maybe another one of those. Pretty positive this structure is completely empty. I don't think there's anything at these at this one in particular. No bees, no nothing. Another sniper. Leave it, we don't really need it. Cruising around again. What is this? Is this our gunman? Stored away in here? Oh, there's signs. Unlike the War Queen being kind of unrelated. So, a limonite bullet. Yeah, so you surround a limonite bullet with the combs, and then here's where it tells you this is what it means by the bugle signs. That's why I was so confused. I was like, I must have just not seen it yet. I hadn't. That's why. But yeah, okay. That's pretty easy. And then we need one more from this world still. We need another gunman. And just a gunman to begin with. I see though. Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, that's completely reasonable then. If you wanted to solve the puzzle legitimately, you totally could. It's hard to tell sometimes if like some of these are shorter than others. Like if that's like important, but then this one's actually not. Even though I originally thought it was. Another sniper. Sure. Yep. Really want it. Maybe another gun. Another Barinator. Oh, now we find two of the bugle sign ones. Probably has another police queen in it again, right? Yeah. Be another bomber, right? Yeah. Where? Oh, where is gunman? Pretty sure this is just another Fuchs one. Yep. Yeah, we really don't need any more of those. Hmm. Okay, yeah, my bad. Just ignore what I said. I guess we needed at least two more of them to spawn right here in range of the other third one. Immediately after I said that. I still have default gun. I assume we're just getting unlucky with the structure spawn. Just how it works sometimes. That's the Baronator again. Bugle signs. Bomber Queen. Server crash. Okay. So looking at the crash report, if anyone's curious, it looks like directly the issue was spawning in a entrance rift from dimensional doors is what caused it caused a ticking exception. Okay. So what specifically happened is a dimensional door spawned in the exact same spot as a hive. It spawned overlapped because there's so many of them on this planet especially with a wild hive from forestry. And so it had a ticking issue attempting to correct the tile entity of the lower frame for the dimensional portal, instead being a forestry wild hive instead of the dimensional door entrance rift. That's interesting. That kind of worries me a little bit because that kind of crash can lead you to crashing again the instant you like rejoin, which would be very inconvenient to put it lightly. And should be up in like any second. Okay, so we're not gonna cut to that right side then, which is where we'd kept going last time whenever it crashed. We'll intentionally skirt around it since possible. Multiple bomber queens. Multiple of the useless things again as well. Just to confirm, there's really nothing here, right? Yeah, no. I was pretty sure I dismantled one of these fully. Yeah, no, it's not this either. The sniper is gonna be another pipe piece. Another sniper again. Another gun. Another sniper. The useless one. Where, oh where, does the gunman be spawn? Another Baronator. So it's not the sniper, it's the artillery, right? Oh, that's sniper. I don't remember where the artillery bee spawns anymore now. It's where the bomber queen spawns. What's this? This is the artillery, right? Actually, yeah. Come on. Surely. We found like, probably like 6 of every bee except for, and we haven't found a single gunman yet. It's another artillery. Checking anyways, just in case to make sure. Another Baronator. This is another bomber. Yari block. I'd presume like the others it'll also be in an apiary. So, figure maybe I'll scan occasionally. Two artilleries and a bomber again. I'm checking them anyways, just to make sure, but like they look identical to me at least. Like, yeah, there's no breeding for it. Another artillery. Another artillery. Hmm. Another artillery. Another artillery. My god, that's a lot of them. Gonna be another weapon up there, right? Let's scan anyways. Knew as much. Another weapon. 2 of them. It's just Baronators every time in here, right? Yep. And pistol comb, I would presume. Yeah, it's just from the gunman, so. I just did a massive circle back to one of the ones I was already at. That was another sniper. Sniper, weapon, artillery, sniper. Okay, I wasn't sure if I'd seen a structure on top of this or if that was just a random hive. Pipe piece. Nothing. Artillery. Weapon. Nothing. Scan just in case. Gunman. It just looks ever so slightly different. But thinking about it, the issue is I was talking earlier about, oh, it's hard for me to tell if some of these are shorter than others. Some of them are. Some of them are shorter than others. I couldn't tell. Like, because the only difference, I just noticed it on this one in particular, it's taller. It's got the ridge. The other ones didn't have the ridge, and it's like fat. So I went and checked it. So I've passed by so many of the gunman ones as well. Oh my god. Like this is another gunman one, right? Yeah, it's got the upper ridge. God. You're joking me. Whatever. We got two of all of them. That's actually so annoying. On the bright side, we got it all. Let's go home. We have Falliser stored away already. So we need all four of these combs. We're also gonna need molten, mundane, transmuting, and papery. What combs do we have right now? We only have 6 moltens. We're gonna need 9. Because Colston takes 9 bullets, right? Yeah. So I assume we'll need 9. I assume we'll get 1 per. So I need some more moltens. We have plenty of mundanes. Plenty of what? Parched? No, molten mundane, transmuting papery. Oh, Pie Enderman. Pretty sure we have an infernal. One thing actually I should do real fast. Gunman Queen. About our gun. Where's that? Bam! Put away the 2 extra drones. This is a efficiency one, right? Yeah. Princess, drone. We'll do. We'll put away our extra sets. We really only need one of each of these right now. So we'll put away one of each of these queens directly. Bit of a set. Bink. 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 Just use a few T-abs on this guy. Okay. The temperature and humidity on normal on both. Okay, so this guy's got plenty. So red, white, red, still chilling. We must feed more into this guy. This is gonna. How many more do we need right now? I was trying to think about it. Because we need these 4. We're gonna need a molten for a 5th, a papery for a 6th, and a transmuting for a 7th. Decent amount. Industrial apiaries. We got a stack of gears. Thank you, Sabatath, for the follow. Appreciate it. 4 of these guys. We'll just yoink a stack of these. Stack of these. Okay, 7 of these guys. Get production upgrades. We'll stack sugar. 61 upgrades. That's gonna be just enough. We need 56. We'll need 8 per. Should be fine. Automation upgrades. Actually, we probably have some. Oh no, we don't. Okay, fair enough. I got the frames. 7 of these guys too. Alright, so that sets us 7 more apiaries up. I'm gonna put them all like this. uh. I'm just looking at everything else here and how scuffed this is starting to get so quickly. I love it. It's fantastic. I wonder how many people this is gonna annoy. Okay. And then we could also just yoink in some power. Grab our conduit. Oh, we already had the conduit searched. Let's overlay the conduit here. All of these guys are powered. Beautiful. Artillery princess and drone. Automation upgrade. Productions. Just double check this guy, lifespan longest. He's got the low fertility and stuff on him too. Perfect. Automation upgrades. Automation production. Automation and production. Okay, that should be easy. Now normal, 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 normal. Alright, so I was just checking that they're normal. So the way that it works whenever you're looking at bee produce, top produce ones are guaranteed as long as the bee itself is working, this is happening. You'll get any of these top 3 rows ones. The bottom ones, they're considered what's called a specialty. For a specialty, you need to be perfectly matching, regardless of the bee's tolerance, exactly what it prefers for its habitat. So you know how it says T, so that's temperature, normal. It needs to have a normal temperature, and it also needs to have a normal humidity, which is H, for it to produce its specialty comb. So you can you can use your upgrades and changes and such in your apiary to bring their temperature to whatever range they prefer in. But you just need to guarantee that they're actually they live in their specialty environment if you want whatever the secondaries are. That was actually my issue originally with this guy, the boggy queen. I didn't realize that it wanted damp. Like, I just completely forgot about it because the bee works just fine. You just don't produce the specialty products, which are its second row. And in this case, the specialties for all of these ones is just twice the chance at a comb. You just get another 10%, so no reason to guarantee you match it. They're very easy, though. They're both normal. You can always scroll over the check mark in the top right to see exactly what your temperature and humidity readings are in all of your industrial apiaries. So it's extremely simple. Okay. So that's those 4 combs set up. Now we're going to need a papery comb. We'll press A on these, as I accidentally pressed A on whatever those were. Transmuting. Comb. And then what was the other one? Balancer puzzle solution. Molten. I'm actually curious. I know that we still have the container somewhere. Molten comes in here. Not as big. Forgotten comes. Because I know that the infernal hives can spawn underground sometimes, I think. At least they did on that one planet, so I just kind of assumed in general they spawned that glowstone. So there's a chance we just found the 9 molten combs. We can probably actually just go and find the last of the molten combs in the nether using flight, so we'll worry about that one last. Let's put our ring back on, by the way. Okay, so we'll worry about the molten comb last, papery comb first. So scholarly, pupil, or savant. Arcane and pupil. Okay, it's just an arcane and monastic. Do I have an arcane drone already? Yes, I do. Sorry, I already have an arcane. I don't have a species for it yet, though. Let's throw you in here then. Actually, before I do that, you have fertility highest, right? Fertility maximum, yes. Okay. We'll have that guy going, and then we're gonna try to split this guy out into genes. Do we have extra monastics? We have one extra monastic drone for now. So the thing about monastic drones is you kind of just trade for them from apiarist, and that's really it. That's your only solid option. Typically I do the princess trade. Though I guess there are drone trade. No, that's a marshy drone. I don't even know why that shows up. But yeah, so you trade them a princess and then some eyes of ender, and then they'll give you a monastic drone for it for a higher level apiarist. I think that's the only way to get these. Other than that, you could, I guess, learn their gene if you bought enough of them and then broke them down, or got really lucky breaking them down. So we want the gene of the arcane one, since we only have a drone for the monastic. Then we can mix these guys, and that'll make our pupil. And the pupil is really all we need. We don't really need to go much past that right now, at least. I guess we'll look while those are going. Does the scholarly produce anything else? So the savant is actually going to be needed for the Necronoma B, which I will want for Necronoma Combs. Because Necronoma Combs, used in the Sterilized Sacrificial Altar with all of the stuff, like we can use some Eldritch Scales and everything. And 1,000 combs, unfortunately 1,000. What a crazy amount, right? We're actually going to probably have to increase the input. I totally didn't even think about that. Because it shows this one actual slot type, but that's going to take a lot more than one stack slot. That's going to take, what, 10 stacks would be 640, so 15 stacks or so. A little bit more. Okay. It's our neighbor, I think. Just a weird noise. Was really hoping to get the gene from these guys. Okay. Didn't get lucky this time. It's already a queen, so you can take all 6 of these drones. Don't need any of them. Throw them in here. Just keep grinding them down. We'll get the species eventually. Oh, actually, put that away too. So all these tank blocks, these emerald blocks. Do a little bit of inventory cleaning real fast. There we go. Gonna TAB this guy. Might as well. It's pretty quick. Just run him. He'll make a bunch of extra drones this way. I guarantee just this one TAB is gonna give us enough drones to get all of the stuff that we need. 19 drops. Whatever an aromatic lamp is. Speed slowest, never sleeps true. Species arcane. Okay. Took a little bit, but we got there. Let's grab another gene template. Perfect. Species arcane. Let's grab a princess. You will no doubt have a pristine stock princess. Let's grab one from something that's not annoying to reacquire again. Ender princesses, I guess, are easy. I'm pretty sure every Ender princess you get is pristine stock. So if I want more, I should really just go back to the end and then break more of those hives. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I don't think they ever spawn ignoble. Okay. Take this template out for now. Turn this one into an arcane. Arcane princess. Arcane plus our monastic drone. Make a pupil queen. Pupil queen. With another arcane, we'll make a scholarly. And then the scholarly with a pupil will make a savant. Okay. So for one, we'll put these guys away. We'll take another Ender Princess. We'll start converting that immediately into an Arcane Princess again. Put the Pupil Queen in here. Ah! Good shot. Pupil Princess. We're just going to let this one grow again. We're just going to bop it again to get another drone early. Ah! We'll do it again. It's just to get a few extra drones. Pupil drones. Ah! Okay. Put away the Pupil Princess. Keep 2 Pupil drones. It should be fine. Arcane Princess plus a Pupil Drone makes a Scholarly Queen. So Scholarly goes only into Savant and isn't needed on their own. Correct? So what it looks like to me. So technically I should be able to do this. Bam. So I got the Scholarly Princess, and the Scholarly Princess, I'm just going to directly turn it into a Savant. Because I don't need its genetics. I do have one Scholarly drone. Maybe I can get the genetics from that drone. Or maybe I can use that drone to breed again if I need to at some point for some reason. So then a Savant plus an Abyssal, which is all sorts of other stuff, can make the Economic bee, and the Savant also has the highest chance for a papery comb. So we'll just use the Savant as is for now. I said as is, but not actually. For one, its fertility is really low. Why did it only make one? It's interesting. It doesn't actually self-replicate. I actually have it on me. There we go. Make sure you swap this out. Don't want to convert him back to an arcane. That'd be an oops. This is our production template, correct? They never sleep with robotic speed. Yep. And then fertility of the least. That's fine. We can always change the fertility down the line as needed. If needed, I guess. No, it'll definitely be needed. Because it'll need to produce more than one drone. But that's just simply a matter of killing the queen, and then throwing it back in with a genetic template for breeding. And that's it. And then bopping the queen again, getting the extra drones, and then using that drone, like with the Abyssal or whatever. It wouldn't be an issue. Savant, drone, and princess have been acquired. He just produces papery combs. Let's actually just put the upgrades in the last 3 of these. Princess and drone. Okay, perfect. He's working. Okay, papery combs will be handled. Now we just need transmuting combs. Interesting. How do you make a transmuting? An unusual and a mutable. So an unusual plus an eldritch. Okay. How many unusuals do we have? Unusual princess. Unusual drone. We're going both of these. Wrong template. Put away our arcane template as well before we actually use that one. Okay. Meant to put in this template. I need to swap that guy. So we're gonna give them the fertility template real fast to get more unusual drones. I'm gonna use this to make unusual princesses. I want their genetics real fast. I'm pretty sure I don't have them. Yeah. Want the genetics for it? Because an unusual princess with actually I guess an unusual drone works with an eldritch princess. So the maximum. Take this guy back through. Huh? Wait, why does eldritch not show up? That's weird. Normally you can search these. Like if I do arcane. What? Huh? Oh, that's weird. Wait, that's super weird. No, normally I can search these. That's funny. I have multiple eldritches now because this used to work. I don't know why this doesn't work anymore. So I've made extras of guys because I didn't realize that I'd already had them. Yeah, look, I have 2 smelters. Um, hmm. I'll try to remember that that happened. That's extremely weird. Okay, I actually need the princess. That's fine. I don't like that. Not a fan, actually. Utility maximum of these guys. I think it's fine. Turn this Eldritch into unusual. Um, Other way around, but it's fine. And then this will make the mutable, and then we'll do the mutable again, and I'll make the transmuting. What's crumbling do? 30%. What's transmuting do? Also 30. Wait, are these the same? Oh no, this guy makes powdery comb. Do I need that for anything? Oh, gunpowder. I don't need that, so I don't really know why I said it like that, but it's a thing. Yeah, I'll need simmering comb though, so it's worth getting this one for sure. Transmuting's fun. Eldritch Princess. The flowers. The flower is a rock. It should be. Mm, mm. I think I see what happened. I might have missed one for the reapplication efforts. Okay, robotic, never sleep. No, don't want robotic. It's not the right one. This one. Flower rocks, never sleeps, fertility 4. Yes. The princess and a drone. These other ones are just going to get killed in hopes that we get their species samples. Wow, okay, well, that was extremely easy. Unusual. Grab another princess. Unusual princess and drone. Put these guys in here. Princess. Turn it into an unusual. Where Eldritch. Fertility. That one's speed. Mutable princess and drone. So we'll keep one drone to convert. We'll put the other two away. Unusual princess. Mutable drone. Transmuting queen. Take this guy out. Take this guy out. We're gonna put robotic speed in there, just before I forget. Kill this guy. Transmuting princess and drone. Robotic speed. Yes. Alright, put both these in. Thank you, Dibran, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. And both of these will give us the transmuting combs that we need. We're going to set them into the system, no problem. Not too bad though. Not too bad. A little bit of bee breeding. I would not have to do too much more of this for the other puzzles. I don't think we will. But you never know, right? Okay. Double jump. Alright. Just double check their their outputs here. Yeah, no specialties needed. Transmuting princess and drone. We'll watch, make sure it turns into a queen and actually does say it's producing. Yes. Okay. Now we need molten combs. So we could make a bee for it, or we could just go into the nether and then fly around and go and destroy some hives. We only need 9 for now. Hold on, actually. What are the uses of a molten comb? Just a super craft for that. Or this wax is, which isn't needed. We'll need 40 of them for a bloodstone chicken later. But one thing we could probably just farm for that to do manually. Okay, yeah, we're good. Wait. There was something there. Blood gem ore. Oh, okay. No, it's just for ores. We don't need that. We already have those guys in the millions and millions. Alright, so now we just look for hives. Um, So 110 and 21 are the most common. So I assume 110 being the typical statistic for the nether roof. Makes sense. Actually, let's just grab a scanner module. Make a new one real fast. Okay. This means we just need to find one guy. I meant to put away my templates. That's fine. We'll hold on to them for now. Hi, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Where's my scanner at? There it is. Alright, so we just need to find one hive then real fast. Shouldn't be too bad. I want to say that they're in glowstone sometimes. We can get the one infernal hive to start with. We'll just be able to scan for all the other ones. Yeah, missing with that bullshit. It's funny how close the Ardite is going to look to the infernal hive. Pretty sure the hive glows though, so there's at least that. Do you know that these are pretty rare to just find out in the open, unfortunately. We could go and scan a hive in the overworld, actually. It just needs to be a magic hive of, like any of the hives for magic bees, I mean. More specifically. I believe, and then that will show up on a scanner still. Because of the way that their data is stored. Mm. Gonna a quick little perusal to see if I can see any directly. Mm. Are there any on the nether roof that I was able to see? I remember seeing any from the nether roof. Or I was flying around up here. Think about it. The hives at any of these buildings? I don't remember that either. Hmm. Mm, okay, this is a pretty slow and inefficient method. This was worse than I was expecting it to be. I thought it was going to be a little bit easier to find one immediately. Let's go and find a Magic Bees hive. We just need to find any of them from Magic Bees specifically. Pretty sure, right? Yeah, okay. Double checking. Hive, 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 hive. Curious. Perfect. That'll work. Let's go, go back home again. This guy in here. Now we should be able to scan. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, there you go. This is what I originally thought it was going to be like pretty immediately. Totally forgot that they lived in the quartz blocks like that as well. That one dropped a comb, right? Yeah. Interesting. I don't think I need another one anyways. We got 8. We already had like 7, so this should be totally plenty. Go and put these ones up. Okay. Now let's go and take a look all in here. Simmering, silky, transmuting, parched, papery, pistol, bomb, sniper, catacombs. This guy doesn't have a lot of slots left. Technically 2 rows, but I only use it till the first capacity storage gets hit on the bus, which is fine by me. I getting 63 instead of 81 slots out of it, since I like having these partitioned to specific items. Okay. Let's actually just look up the combs. Eight of these guys. 8 transmuting. Molten transmuting. Um, papery. And then mundane. 9. 9 of them. 9 of them, not 8. Okay. And then we need 9 snipers. 9 cannons. 9 pistols. Also, what an incredible thing that, like, I get it's percentage chance based, But there's like the exact same amount almost of all of the combs. I'm kind of impressed for the four of the sim. Wait, no, there's the exact same amount. Maybe there's not a percentage chance with 8 production upgrades in it. Maybe it always makes 2 per cycle. Yeah, okay. No, that's what's happening. It's making 2 every time. Never mind, not as cool. Still neat, I guess, but not as neat. And then we need eliminate bullet. Gosh. Definitely a small detour on this one. This one took a little bit. Took a little while. Gun Devil Callstone. Let's go back to Phalliser. Actually, before we do that, let's put away some of our extra B stuff that I don't want on me. Our unusual species. This one. I'm going to take this genetic template out of here too, just to make sure I don't accidentally get something that I don't mean to. Okay. Throw all that away, clean this up, this over, go back to Phalliser. Okay, okay. Take golden apple. Move the catalyst, take our weapon just in case. Bam, Gun Devil. Gun Devil Queen. Easy fragments, chunks. Then Gun Devil Tribute. Whatever shell is. Damage dealt by guns. Brace. Converts it into an offhand variant. So I can hold it in my second hand. Uses bullets. And has low recoil. So 31 damage gun. Not bad. Used to make revolvers and railguns. I feel like the railgun is so bad. It's good default game. Like it's not horrible. But it's horrible in this. Just because everything's already so tanky. Okay, and we should have also gotten the spindle for this. Did indeed. Now we just need to go to Orcus. Another anvil. I figured we could just fly to Orcus straight from here. I didn't think it would be a problem. I was a little scuffed on this landing. Like it takes a little while, does a few resets, and then it lets you go. Whatever that is. Like this dude. Deep hives. Sky blocks from blocks, a sword pedestal. The aqua tooth sword. Congealed blood block. Powered Restonia. Diorite basalt. Okay, neat little start. Yeah, light is blocked as well here. Kind of figured as much. Let's put this guy in. Orcus. Sent him away. Okay, Aqua Tooth and Wasp Sword so far. Looks like the theme of this planet is going to be swords. A different sword again. Bone sword. Actually, let's look at Orcus's thing. The anemic callstone. Can we see what it costs to make it? So bound Kopesh. I might need to make that myself. Upper and lower fragments of the cosmos. Looks like there's going to be some moderate setup here again. I was just trying to craft them all together real fast just to see. Like a bone sword. I've gotten a lot of sword types so far. Okay, I see something up above me on the hill too. I'll go and get that as well. Was this another Aqua Tooth? Okay, we won't even grab that. Thank you, Amelia Mystic, for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Go up here, look for this, see what's going on in here. A ghoulish sharpening kit. Seems interesting. It smelts down into ghoulish metal. Some ghoulish ingots. It's 2 ingots worth. Does this get us anything decent? Need that for dream crystals. Thank you, Eva Logan, for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Found in the Grecan dimension. Okay, interesting. Never heard of the Grecan dimension. Although I haven't messed too much with Advent of Ascension. Oh, we got a bee. A sharpening queen. Okay. 4 white blades. 4 black blades. 2 different recipes. We surround a blood-infused dimensional ingot with 4 swords. Okay. Four white blades. I wonder if there's something actually called a blade. A white blade? No. Okay. I didn't figure as much. We've got the Aqua Tooth. The Wasp Sword looks definitely like a black blade. The Kermile is definitely just red. I don't think either of these would count as a white blade or a black blade. But we'll keep them as white blades anyways for now. What are the Kermile one? Sharpening Queen. I think that one actually has an effect of if you put something on a pedestal near it, it'll sharpen it for plus 10% damage on it, flat out. So it's pretty decent for weapons and such. For one of the flower pedestals. Definitely a black blade. That's 2 black blades. Blood infused dimensional ingot as well. Those won't be bad. The hardest part's gonna be the normal dimensional ingot part of it, right? Oh no, we have Mithrilium now. We also got the cursed rock too, and we have a night metal seed. Yeah, so we got plenty of that. I would assume separate blades. Thinking about it, right? Like different kinds, like 4 separate kinds of blades. But in hindsight, maybe not. Oh, sometimes they can be invisible. You can still take them out of the stands. Like that one. Ironic that right after it says that, we see one. Another sharpening queen. Take it, why not? No, let me down. See, that one's blue. There's no way that one counts towards either of the sides. My assumption for now is going to be that at most one of each kind. I'm guessing at least. Not too bad. This one seems easier than the other ones. I guess I'll need to make the Kopesh too, so I'll need to make the binding reagent and stuff, but that won't be hard. We'll do that whenever we're going back to do our dimensional ingots. Did you get the scanner module for those floating Botania powers to find important structures? Use a quest reward. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I was curious on what the floating module was. Cause yeah, it's just called floating. But I didn't really put together that what it was scanning is the flower for the Bubels. Yeah, I got the reward, completely and utterly disregarded it though. But that would make a lot of sense. Although, to be fair, most of the buildings have not been difficult to see. My biggest issue has been buildings just not generating. Like, just simply not getting lucky with structures. So, you know, I fly around for 30 minutes and then I find a new structure somehow that I hadn't seen yet. I rise up. I'll slowly float. Nice. Dragonbone sword. I'd say that's probably a white sword. I wonder if these 4 count as white swords. Yeah, some are pretty rare. I think I read it was to encourage exploration. Yeah, I'd believe it. Not a fan, but other than the puzzles, those planets are news to me. Yeah, exactly. That is of a similar position. I've been moderately solving the I've been attempting the puzzles a little bit, but I'm not putting too much brain power into them today. I did a bit yesterday, and that took time. Some of the puzzles, I don't know how you're supposed to how you would have been meant to get there properly on its own. Like Europa. I'm supposed to know that it's using some random how is it said? Or done. I don't know. It was some weird block from Botania. It was just one of the Botania blocks. They have these ones, the Azul Geos. How am I supposed to know? Because I didn't see any of these. I didn't see a single one in any of the structures on the planet. All of the structures had the different variants of their like quartz blocks and stuff, which, like, I guess the Azul Joe block is made from quartz and lapis, but how am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know that I'm going to need these? I didn't see them anywhere. I didn't see any kind of notification of those whatsoever. So whenever I click into the puzzle part, like, I got everything else. I got, like, the information about the metadata and stuff. Like, that all made sense. And I was like, oh, sweet. And then actually, after I got the metadata one, I was looking I was looking at the chiseled quartz blocks from Botania, like the like chiseled elven quartz and stuff. I thought that's what it was supposed to be. That seemed really neat. I was like, oh, that's cool as hell. But then the fact that like it was Azul Joe was kind of disappointing because I didn't know how you were supposed to get to that. Puzzle solutions are required, it seems. Yeah, I agree. And some of them are also like obscure, and then you end up in a position where you're not sure if you're still supposed to be looking for something or not. Like you know, so far what I've determined from this planet, I need four black swords, and then I need four white swords. I presume I'd find all of those on this planet, right? What counts as a white sword? What counts as a black sword? Like I Hippogriff Talon Sword, obviously a black sword, right? Wasp Sword as well, obviously. But that only leaves me two. Can I use duplicates? Do I need uniques? But then you're sitting here and you're flying around, you're doing your exploration, whatever, and you're stuck with questions like these that are difficult because if you don't know if you need to find 8 different swords or if you could just find 8 swords that match the criteria and then mix and match them and it'd be fine, then like that's a different story. Because like here's another dragonbone sword. So in total, I've found 5 different types of swords that could maybe work for the white section. Have you been destroying any structures, by the way? There tends to be hidden stuff. Like, I was on the other planets, but then, like, not... I can't think of any of them that actually had anything that was hidden. Like, Matter on some planet you should have been by. Yeah, I did get that one. I got a couple Matter tanks. Um... Was that just the planet it's the one with the skeleton lord. Whatever planet that is. I actually have it in here, I think. Whatever Dimension Zero is. But yeah, I did get that. I've been breaking any structure that didn't seem to have an apparent an apparent thing on it, and then some of the ones that did have apparent things as well, just because I was curious. Like I haven't been breaking these ones, but I presume their biggest things are the swords. Although that assumption might be kicking me in the ass later. But yeah, like I'm at a position where I've only found 2 swords that I could say are a black sword on this one, and I've been searching for a little bit already. But are these it? Do these count as black swords already? Am I good? Could I just run the extras I have of these? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'm just trying to see if I find a third thing that's like a definitive, oh yeah, no, that's a black sword, then I'll keep cruising around, but it's just another wasp, right? Yeah. Although the hint for this one might literally just be the same thing. It might not tell me specifically. Like, here's another aqua tooth. Here's another one. Well, I have 4 aqua tooths now. I didn't break this structure earlier. Okay, yeah, nothing cool. Figured as much, but it was worth checking real fast. Another dragon bone sword. Another hippogriff talon sword. Let's just take this one too. Okay, so just to confirm, we already stored away Orcus in here, right? Yes. Alright, we'll put away all of these. We'll keep our 4 aqua tooths on me for now. Sure, we'll keep these 4 guys on me as well. Let's go back home. We're gonna go and attempt to the sharpening queen. Don't need that for now. I will say it is 4 unique swords for each color required. I'm looking at their fucking thing. Maybe they'll tell me the sword amounts then, because I'm not gonna keep looking for that without knowing specifically. The pedestals have colors. I didn't even fucking notice the colors on the pedestal. Hopefully I got. Alright. So, Darkwood sword, Kermile sword, Hippogriff sword, Wasp sword, Aquatooth sword, Dragonbone sword. Get rid of this one. So that's 6. Bone sword, leg bone sword. Okay, so I don't remember the pedestal colors for these guys. I do remember the colors not being exactly black and white. Yeah, so it's based on the pedestal color that they were on. I wasn't paying jack shit attention to that, but I have 8 now, so I can just craft these until I figure it out. These are the 8 swords I found, so that'll be fine. We can just brute force the rest of that as needed. Blood infused. Okay. We'll make some extra dimensional ingots real fast. Just put that guy away. Make 6. This will be fun. Oh, you know what? I wonder if my stuff's almost done buffering finally. Yeah, it's halfway through the ethereal slates. I've almost buffered 65,000 of each slate. I don't think I need 65,000 of each slate. I'm gonna be honest. Take this stone out. So that guy away. I like that these go like instantaneously. Okay, you can turn back on. Alright. So now, blood infused ingot. Let's just go for these ones. I'm pretty sure these are gonna be the white ones, right? No. Red. Blue. Damn it. Damn it. Just to confirm. Oh, okay. It tells you directly, actually. Okay, so Aquatooth, Kermile, Hippogriff, and Darkwood. Hippogriff, Darkwood, Kermile, and Aquatooth. Lower fragment. And then I presume that means these other 4 go with the other fragment. Upper fragment. Okay, that's not bad. And then we're just gonna need a. Um, Diamond Kopesh. Binding reagent into an alchemy array. Redstone, glowstone, gunpowder, gold nugget. Gunpowder, gold nugget. Binding reagent. Let's get our ashes. And a diamond kopesh. Okay. Diamond kopesh acquired. Anemic callstone. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Totally didn't notice the pedestal color change at all. I didn't even consider that whatsoever. Hello. Hello. Good morning. um Let us go back to Orcus. Mm, surely this one doesn't attack me, right? It'd be in the deep dark. Oh god. Maybe it is gonna attack me. Let's go home. All of the other callstones have needed to be done on their planet, so I made an assumption. At least you can fly in the deep dark. This makes me think it's gonna spawn a boss too. So I'll kind of keep that in mind. Which callstone is it? Anemic. The blood god. Okay, you can die. Where did the blood god go? He's so small. Why is there a Stymphalion? You're in the wrong place for that. Just float above him menacingly. Blood god's messing me up a little bit. Him having dampening is tragic, by the way. Actually. I'll go hit for hit with him now. This is a very advanced gameplay mechanics here. You gotta be joking me. Pretty sure because he has dampening on that he would take more damage. Like he takes normal damage from a melee weapon, but like that seems like it's gonna be a pain. I feel like I'm still probably doing more damage this way than any of my current melee weapons, at least. Also, I think part of the damage I'm taking is because I'm in the deep dark and I'm just sitting in the darkness. He's getting there. We're fucking him up. Ah. This is top tier boss fighting. I was talking to Cyanog about this, because he was worried about like He's trying to make some more boss fights for like really end game stuff, and I'm just sitting here thinking like, how are you ever gonna make a Minecraft boss fight enjoyable? I'm gonna be so honest with you. Anything else cool about this? Oh, what's this? Oh, another Infinity Block Tool Forge. I already have one of those. Okay. Alright. That gets us our Orcus Spinel. Let us go. I guess we go back, and then we just need to get Hamiya now. And then that should be the last guy we need to get the Sedna artifact. Actually, I guess the Sedna artifact, we don't need any of these. Well, that's fine. We need all of these for the next thing anyway. We'll need it for a spinel ring. And it's not needed for that either. Damn. We would have needed these eventually. Surely, I think. Pretty sure. So, that's fine. Oh man, cough's still just fucking killing me. Okay. Back to the space station. Actually, before we do that, let's grab some more of the dilithium here. I've been getting the essence rock from each planet. No, I decided not to. And I'm just gonna make the spinel ring from all of the spinels themselves. That's why I'm doing all the puzzles and everything. I figure I'll just make the spinel ring, and then that'll be plenty. You can just make the rocks from that, and I don't have to find the original one, because you can just make them from like cobble and stone. But yeah, because the initial stuff was like, I tried to look for serpentine for a while, and I just couldn't find it. That had like no spawn rate whatsoever for me, so I just gave up. I was like, I'll just make the spinel ring instead. I spent literally 30 minutes trying to find a singular serpentine. Um, okay. Space station. I got distracted. Let's go to Tamiya. Select. It's only 12 away because we're already at Phalliser. Perfect. That's actually 100. Is that? It's 124, right? Wait, why can I not do it? Here's Sedna. Here's Phalliser. Here's Hamia. Am I too far away? Is that actually like 1,000 away? Thanks, Lieber. Did I select Lieber? Yeah, this one's 11.99. You can't go past 900 on these, right? For fuel? I think that's like max fuel size. Yeah, 991. The issue is it keeps eating your extra fuel, which is just super dumb. I like I don't know why this sucks so badly, but it does. Alright, so we'll need a here's Hamiya, so let's go to Hator. Yeah, 830 on this one. We'll warp back to Hator. We'll warp back to Hamiya. And then after we warp to Hamiya, we're gonna, based on where all of this is, Hamiya's on the opposite side of Sedna. So to go back to Sedna, we're gonna have to warp back to the center again somewhere. Then get back. It's ridiculous. That's okay. Warp animation's pretty cool at least. Don't you like my hyper advanced warp platform, by the way? Wasn't sure how much I was gonna do in space, so I just built a 3x3. I've not done anything else in here. I just made the warp core, and I'm like, oh, I have an anvil here to rename my dislocators, and that's it. Really went for some pinnacle design on this one. Man, the warp takes a while. Just a while. That's okay. So the plan, we get to Mia. We do. I don't even care about their puzzle. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna figure it out immediately. An Invar Singularity with the Luck, Battle, Ruin, and Cleansing Sigils. With the Sigil table. Gross. Okay, that actually doesn't look that bad, but it's just still gross. um, Set all of these, I guess. So cleansing, luck, battle, and what was the last one? And ruin. Okay, with an inverse singularity. So I'll know that ahead of time. I still want to go to Hamiya, but it takes forever. I figure the plan is we'll land on Hamiya, we'll set our binding there. We'll explore a few of their structures and everything. We'll go back, finish their puzzle. Right after we go on Hamiya, we'll come back to the space station and tell the space station to warp over to like the center area because that's gonna take a while again. He's completely upside down now. Yeah, the entity on this guy, uh, obviously isn't meant to do this, but oh, I forgot. We're only at Hator. We only warped back to Hator, so we still need to go to Mia. It took that long. 680. Okay. Got to use a hopper because otherwise it just eats your fuel. Oh my gosh, I forgot. That gives you a lot more fuel than I thought it did. Okay, now we warp the rest of the way to Hator. Like, this is slightly tedious. I guess I'll make my thing while I wait. Haumea. Hamiya. I'm pretty sure this guy has enough fuel. I think he'll make it. What happens if you don't have enough fuel? Maybe he won't make it. Maybe we'll go back to base while we wait on this. It's fine. Let's over here. Potato. Sugar. No, my golden apples. Then some red sound and some gunpowder. Just restocking our rocket fuel supply. This does take a little while to stack up. If I time in a bottle, the fueler, will it go faster? Yes, it will. Now it's beating this guy. Now I just time in a bottle that guy too. Easy. Okay, perfect. We're at full fuel. Alright. Hopefully the space station has finished his warp now. That'd be convenient. Nope, he hasn't. Wasn't, I guess it's not chunk loaded. I hope that doesn't matter. Maybe it does matter. No, it is chunk loaded actually. I was already ahead of my game. Let's take this guy back down. Oh, he's properly set down. Nice. Rare. That hasn't actually happened since I yoinked him the first time. He's been like all catty cornered. On the bright side, my one O2 tank worth of charge has almost made it through every single planet so far. I have no reason to doubt that it will. We've also only died once. This exploration journey, which isn't too bad. I wish this went faster in some way. Oh, well thanks. All I had to do was complain about it. Select destination, Hamiya, select. Let's go. Noom. I wonder if we'll find the sigils or if we're gonna need to make them all. I'd say 50-50 shot based on the puzzles so far. Oh, that's a lot of mushrooms. Neat. Yoink. Wait, Hamil lets me fly? This is a massive win. I can actually fly around on this planet, not hang glider bound. This is the same aesthetics as the moon with the lead blocks and stuff. We'll grab Hamil, we'll put him in here. Okay, well. Nice, that was useless. Yeah, it's the same structure. Oh, little orb. Okay. Okay. Or nothing really interesting about this place, to be honest. Nothing of note. Yeah, just normal hives. Oh, that's something. I think this one's different. Um, okay. A chemical queen. What's this do? It's just an arcane. No, it's a monastic. Oh, it's a monastic. Oh wait, that's kind of neat actually. Okay, that's cool. I can make more monastics then, right? What's its fertility? Fertility's low, but we should be able to make more monastics. We'll get a princess with this. That's cool, so I don't have to make one. I was just talking about this earlier for bee breeding purposes. Um, I am not seeing really anything else interesting here though. Assume it's gonna be another monastic. Yeah. Damn man, cop's killing me. I was trying to find like anything that would even talk about the puzzle so far, but that's non-existent. Yeah, it's looking pretty non-existent. I didn't see any context for the puzzle, much less its answers here. So I don't know. We're not gonna waste any more time here. Um, we already know what the puzzle wants us to do, so good enough for me. Not much of an exploration guy, anyways. Do all this. Um, okay. So to be specific again, we need the luck, battle, ruin, and cleansing sigils, and we need inverse singularity. We can do the inverse singularity by hand, just one snippet key. We'll probably do all the recent singularities by hand. A sigil table, just take dragon. Do I not have dragon's blood? How do I swear I got so much of it. I thought I bought a bunch from the trader, from the alchemist. We have an alchemist in here. It's one of these guys. I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe not. I don't think about where I would have put him. I don't think I put him in any of the other ones. If you have any. Trying to see if I could find the mob info on this. No. We'll just have to look at both of these. It's a shaman. It's a deep trader. It's not a villager in this right now, right? Oh, it's an enemy. Maybe maybe my alchemist is one of these guys. Do I have an extra alchemist in here? It's an apiarist. Yeah, okay. Frostfire comes from an alchemist. Do we have extra space in this? This one's pretty full. We could swap it anyways, honestly, actually. There you go. Give me Dragon's Blood. Do that. There you go. So, my bad, I guess. Don't speed upgrade that. Oopsie daisies. Um, that's fun. It doesn't even show up as an actual crash report either. Kind of interesting. So it had an issue with the MPT tag compound function. That's what the problematic frame was. It was an actual Java like exception access violation crash outside of the server itself, so it was a runtime environment issue rather than an internal server issue. So instead of dumping as a crash report dump, it dumped at like the HS error. Interesting. Not the first time that's happened. Won't be the last. Just gotta wait on the server to restart. It is very easy to accidentally crash. Oh gosh, doing some shenanigans. Um, Hey, is it still time in a bottle? Oh, it's not even changed. Okay, interesting. By the way, this time we'll pause it. Oh, and it's just one to the left instead of doing all the other stuff. Actually, maybe we'll leave him on his Frostfire. We'll just yoink him for a second. I don't feel like waiting on that anyways. And it can't even get pulled out from the partitioning for that section. Sure, I'll get more Frostfire. I think I have like millions of this now. I really should just set up a villager for this. Because I think I'm gonna need even more Dragon's Blood later. It's interesting. To use the Mythic processor for the Empower, I need Dragon's Blood. Some kind of Turbine Rotor Blade. Oh my god, a bunch of things for that too. This will be good enough. Good enough for what I need right now, at least. Go back to Frostfire. Also go and make sure that take these glass bottles out. Okay. So back to what we were doing. This guy back in there. Sigil table. One. Okay. Put it over here next to our other bewitchment stuff. I don't actually know if it needs any of this, but cleansing balm. Just a bunch of red dye and paper and stuff. Iron gall ink. Okay, so the cauldron with some oak apple galls and some iron nuggets. How many do I need? Just need 4. It makes what, 3 per? 2 sets. Just need bottles of blood. Honestly, I have quite a few of these, yeah. I used the distillery method with hearts. I got the hearts from a villager from one of the hedge witches that I have stored away. Could have also done life essence over red hearts, I guess. Snake venom. White sage. Okay, so white sage is just a seed. So I'm gonna need cleansing balms. Quite a few of them. Um, Sneak. Okay, so I guess we'll go to the nether to look for some spawn eggs for them. Actually, I want to say I've seen some near the desert. I would assume those are the right ones. I haven't killed many, so I guess it makes sense if I don't have any venom. If I did have venom, it'd be one of these chests from killing them. Mm, look like it. Take all of this out real fast. There you go. Clean up a little bit of space. Okay, so I feel like I've seen in a desert, I've seen some snakes. I feel like I actually see them moderately commonly from bewitchment. I assume you just get snake venom from snakes. I'm taking a gamble here. That's for the essence petrification. Yeah, I'm assuming that's how it is. I'll look it up if I don't seem to get any. But we just need to find a snake first. We'll grab him and then spawn him a bunch. Just checking right here. Okay, I can only presume I'm not gonna find them in a snowy biome. Do I have anything in my underbook saved? I guess brushland probably. That's a good option. It's funny. They're definitely one of those creatures like the rammerhead. Like I could never find these guys, and then for that one day I was looking for them originally. All of a sudden they're nowhere to be found whatsoever. But I don't need them. Of course, here they are. Chickens. I don't know if snakes show up as hostile on the map or not. Like if they'll just be a red one for sure. I'm not sure. I really can't rely on the map at all. Hmm. Do a little perusing, I guess. That's our only way to get this, right? Yeah. Let's find it in other fortresses. God, I've just seen so many snakes, too. I'm pretty sure of it, which just makes it feel even worse. Hmm. I've seen them in villages before. Maybe there's one here. We're gonna look it up real fast. See where their spawn biomes are. Okay, so for one, you don't actually kill the snake to get the venom, which explains why I don't have any. You use a glass jar on it, which I guess makes more sense. And for two, it did not say anything about biomes, so I assume they're not biome specific. I'm pretty sure they're not light level specific either. I think they can just kind of spawn. Oh, nice. We got an actual desert over here. This should make it a little bit easier. What are you using this for? It doesn't sound familiar. Um, for the Sigil of Ruin, I need snake venom. I don't have a snake. I considered. Oh, I found a snake. Yeah, so the desert's the play by far, and I think there's even another one right here. Can this guy only give me one venom? Okay, well, he is really close to this section. Weird, I have no recollection of doing that. Well, if you've explored the nether a lot, you probably would have already had the 6 you needed. This is one of very few reasons to have the snake venom. So if you've gotten the chest from the nether, then you would have just gotten it naturally. Also, I didn't mean to put away that blood. I really shouldn't have. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that's what I would assume. Which one snakes? I'd ready to do few fortresses. Yeah, I haven't really. Okay. Where's my? I put away all my bottles. Give this back. Got the venom from all of those guys. Okay, that's more than I need, so that should handle anything else I need after this as well. Die. Alright. So back to what we were doing. We need the snake venom. Then we needed this as well. White sage seeds. Seed from an evergreen perennial shrub. How's an evergreen perennial shrub? Um, how would I acquire this? Well, back to the bewitchment thing. I don't know if it's just a random seed I can get or not. Okay. So, dead bushes. That is what I got from a video that was way, way, way too long. And he's like, it was just the name of the video. Like, it wasn't meant to be a how-to. But someone in the comments that was kind said what it was. This guy not be mechanically squeezed. Oh, it's drain basin. Anyways, that's why I'm stupid. Basin. Back. There we go. Dead bush. A piece of sand right here already somewhere. There it is. Okay, cool. Okay. Gives us 9. That's plenty for what we needed. Alright, so that's everything for that. So we just need paper and dragon's blood. And then cleansing balm. This one's going to need just bottles and gall. Blood bottles. This one's going to need green dye, red dye. Red. This one's going to need more cleansing balm. Make sure I don't have any of it. I do. I have 42 of it. I have 42 of this. Oh, I traded it to level up an alchemist. That's funny. Just by pure chance. Sweet. Alright, that should be everything. Really? I can't click these recipes in. My memory is just failing me horribly on doing this quickly. Of ruin. Okay. Let's do all of these first. Because these don't seem to change at all. Now it's green dye. Alright. You can stop that. Thanks. Okay. Green dye. Press A on that one, get it out of here. Cleansing balm and then white dye. We'll just use bone meal. This one, and then 5 reds. 4 green. Was the extra greens in? Huh? Huh? Okay, that's some buggy stuff happening there. In a battle, it's gonna be 4 iron gall ink. The rest are just blood bottles. I guess extra paper lets you do more sigils. I assume that's the mechanic that's working there. I don't know. Or it's just buggy from being bewitchment, which is probably honestly the safer answer. I doubt any of that was intentional. Where Animan? Okay. Let's go and grab. It did say Invar, right? Orcus. Nope, not Orcus. Hamiya? Invar, yeah. Actually, can I do Invar blocks? Okay. I didn't think so. Yeah, it's the quickest way. Just shift click drag. Honestly, not that bad. It's only like 5 inventory sets. At least because I don't have an empty inventory currently. Otherwise, I could have done this even quicker. Invar singularity. The sigil of power. Oh gosh. Right of the Hellmouth. Conjure Imp. So, God, God! I want. My God, man. The rabbit holes are real. Yeah, literally. I was like, you know what? I'll get on, do a small stream. I'm 4 hours deep. I've done 3 planets. What is this? It needs to be their stupid ritual stuff, but like pretty layered too. So you already have that one. I guess I'll keep that one as is. Some grass. That'll probably be plenty actually, to be honest. Something else too. I don't know if this blessed stone is working. I got the blessed stone and it says that it provides infinite altar power, but I don't know. I just haven't actually tried to run anything in it. It doesn't really matter. Even if it's not working. Not yet at least. But I will have to get like a master spell to move that, so if it doesn't work, I'll need to figure out why. Okay, so alright. I tested that in creative. I feel like you make it part of the altar, but I could be misremembering. I see. You know, that would make sense. It was made out of stone. Alright. I could see that. So gold ingot, hellebore, demonic horn, and it's gonna need to be gold in the center, and then red anything, and then red again, which is magical mastery. Where's that? Here it is. So we'll need the fiery chalk, visual chalk, blaze powder, netherrack. Please tell me I have more of this. No, of course I didn't. Um, just birch, right? Yeah. Blaze powder and just netherrack. Chalk. Just taking out the purple chalk so it shows. Okay, so we need starting chalk. I think right here gives me enough distance. It's hard to tell though. And then, God man, and it's just such a pain. It's just such a pain because I have to like think about this every time. So it's got one corner effect. So it's in a similar as this one, right? Yeah, where it's 2 block gap for the first one, and then 1 block gaps for the others. And then it can be anything. Distance, like any color on this one, but we'll just use the red too. I already messed this up, didn't I? No, 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 no. I don't think so. Did I? I did. It's supposed to be in a section where it has 2 diagonals between each layer. Like, I think that's right on this one. Where you go 1 pass, 2 diagonals. Yeah, 1 pass, 2 diagonals. 1 pass, 2 diagonals. Passed. And then that's 2 layers. And then the third layer. God, this is so fun! It needs 3 diagonals. So it's gonna also once again go 1 past. Okay. I just wanted to be known I hate this. I think this is horrible. Okay, gold, hellebore, and demonic horn. Thankfully we already have demonic horns. Come on. Okay, I got a hellebore seed, we're fine. I'm like, no. My NBC server boots in half the time of the client. Yeah, mine boots a bit quicker than the server boots in like 3 minutes, and my client boots in 5. So mine's not quite half, but it's pretty decent. Leave one of these planted just so they don't get misplaced somehow. Okay. Mob imprisonment tool, because I'll just duplicate the imp. I'm actually getting the simmering comb from one of the guys I just set up earlier, right? Transmuting. Okay. Yeah, it's not super likely, but I should have enough. Gold ingot. Alright, so Athame. Gold, hellebore, and demonic horn. I don't know if these actually need to be in order or not. It goes on the altar, not as part of the altar. Oh, so it's like how like the candelabras and the goblet and stuff work. You stick it on top. So, oh, it ran out of power. All right, well, that's fun. Um, okay. Um, blessed stone. Well, I have an extra blessed stone. I forget what planet you find these on, or what. Maybe it was in Ferrado. Let's replace this. Thanks. Well, that's good because we didn't have enough altar power at the time for this, so I want to say it was gold, hellebore, demonic horn. Now, altar power should not be an issue. Because yeah, it doesn't really clarify things like that. What's up, bro? Alright, so I'm gonna yoink you. And you're gonna be very sad in a minute. Okay. That should have given me all the imp skin I need. Yay! Imp skin. Oh, they also drop hearts. More demonic horns. Okay. Anyways, back to whatever we needed that for. Let's mark this call stone. Okay, now we just need demonic species. I'm still sad I can't, for some reason, search like my actual types anymore. My templates, I don't know why. Not sure if I have a demonic yet, but we'll double check. No. You have a demonic actual sample? We do have a princess and a drone. What's their fertility? I ever mess with these guys? Nope, they still have nether flowers, so I did not. Let's grab fertility 4. We'll bee gun this first generation because after they do their initial like change or whatever, it takes them a while to get the actual benefits from their lifespan decrease. Because otherwise their starter lifespan stays the same even right after you swap them. And now we'll grab a bottle. Okay, we'd already gotten the unusual sample, right? Yeah. Demonic species sample, throw him in the transposer. So he copies. Take both these out of there. Throw them in the immune system, sure, it doesn't matter to me. It's not locked behind anything weird. Then we just need nothing else. Nice. Yep, we already got the simmering combs needed. The demonologist callstone. My god. Alright, so we're gonna just fly over here before we like actually we'll just warp back to Hamiya. I'm pretty sure it works on Hamiya. Where's my Hamiya? Let's put away the snake. Ta-da! That scared the hell out of me. That was so loud. I love my 1000 HP demon cows. I love my 1000 HP demon cow with dampening. Hi Baku. It's gonna take us a while. Also, he did a lot more damage to me. I didn't look at my hearts until I just realized how much I had to heal. How much did Baku hit me for? How much did he hit? God damn! That's 20 hearts of damage! Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. Don't let him hit you. Baku, he's not playing around. Actually, you know what? I have what? I don't know if this one matters at all, but we'll drink it. Found this on one of the planets. Oh yeah. 4 to 7 extra damage. That's huge. I should really get a better melee weapon. Well, on the bright side, he's dying. You know about the potion effect beacon? I do indeed. I found one, the Pharos beacon. Demonologist Queens. What are these actually? Demonics? Is that it? Really? Eh, kind of lame. I'll take him just because it's 4 queens. Might as well, but still lame. I think that was the point of the All Might potion. Yeah, I believe it. It's got more uses than it's got like 6 uses, so I think it'll be fine. Okay, let's go back home. We'll sort out our inventory and stuff real fast. Get the spinel. Think you can make it give negative effects to mobs? You can indeed. I was able to choose like mobs, players, everything. If you were in water specifically, neutral or hostile mobs, I think you can choose between two. Doo -doo -doo. Okay, back to the space station. Actually, not back to the space station yet, but we'll sit here anyways. So now we need Sedna. So we need the Sedna artifact now. Dilithium crystals, hazardous scrolls. You want to talk about another goddamn experience? I don't want to do this anymore. Another rabbit hole. Now we get to go to the emptiness. And then do their whole dungeon. You haven't done the emptiness? No. No, I've not. I haven't had a need yet. Yeah. What else do I need for the sudden artifact? I gotta have everything else. I can't even deviate to something else right now. Okay. Thaumium or Void Seer Casting Gauntlet. So we got our normal Caster's Gauntlet. Okay, well, he can't be upgraded. Is there any issue with just using a Thaumium one? Thaumium one seems less irritating. It says it'll work, so I'll just make a Thaumium one. Enchanted Fabric. What do we need for that? String and wool. Quartz iron plate. Thermometer. Quartz iron plate. Viz resonator. Viz resonator. Da 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 da. Oh nope, not that yet. Getting ahead of myself. String. I'm just gonna shift click the recipe. I don't feel like actually putting that in there. Perfect. Got a Thalmium Caster's Gauntlet. Okay, and now we just need to stand near a Flux Rift, right? I'm just gonna double check that real fast. Okay, I need an impedance conductor. I couldn't escape it. I couldn't escape it. I was like, oh, maybe I can get through this without having to do any infusing. Nope. Nope, I could not. Some void metal plates. Amber, redstone, alienus. Making sure the amber I got works. Yeah. And then, void seed. And a primordial pearl. What's it take? 25 alienus, 50 vacuous, and 100 potentia. Okay, 100 potentia. That's the alienus we need. Yep. We just need void. Do we have any in here? No. Don't mind my generation methods. I just thought about it. I didn't have any viewers whenever I was doing this last time. This was an effective method for what I needed, alright? I needed delay and I needed what's it called? Prodigia. It worked great. I was using them for the carbonite power. And now I'm gonna get another set of porta jars and then refill all the empty spots again. We're gonna get some vacuous. Easy peasy. That's how mine was until I got Thamic AE stuff. I haven't felt the want to do the crafting yet, so that's literally it. Even though it's not even that bad. I had 407 tall. Nice. Um I think it was bowls. Vacuous? Yeah. Bowl. And then how much do I need? Just 50. Then got the magic mirror to the get it to the infusion altar without having to move them. Yeah. I've just been making it usually in like such excess whenever I need things. Like right now, I'll just make even more vacuous. And then so it'll just fill up multiple jars worth. I'm just gonna yoink this one for now because it's what I need. And then the other one will be fine. Okay. Nope, I don't need to have this mortise on me. I've just got my backup jars of just full. Every jar that's full sits in that chest. So if I need them again, I can always search through there first. Void seed. 4 void metal plates. I don't even think it matters the way that I put this on here, to be honest. I don't think it needs to be balanced. I'm pretty sure my system's big enough. Ember and redstone. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, I'm fine. A lot of TAB went into Essentia. That and bees have been the primary use. Yeah, by far. By far. Same for me. Because whenever you have to, every time you want to TAB it, you're TABing, you got to do the transfuser and you have to do the smeltery. Because you need the transfuser too to come out of the alembic properly. Otherwise the alembics will fill. So it takes a few. And then I've used it miscellaneously on like the compactor and stuff. Things I shouldn't be doing on demand, or I should be doing like in the background or on demand and stuff without manually doing it, but I've been manually doing it anyways. Because I don't know, I'm just not an efficient person. So that's just how it's been working out a little bit. Alright, so now we take this. I did the alembic too, just to be sure. Yeah, I don't think the alembic, I think, because all that matters, the smeltery sends it to the alembic, and so the alembics just get the number. But then if you just do the transfusers and the smeltery, then it'll come out in full speed. Ta-da! MP disconnector. How do I change this? I just craft it with it? I'm pretty sure that's all I need to do, right? Now I need to go to a flux rift. We'll go after sleep so I don't have to deal with mobs. Lots of time wasted. Is what it is. Where is it? Fluxed. Hello, my friend. I need your energies. Feed me, Flux Rift. Feed me. Ow. Ow. Been tainted. Okay, bro. You could stop at the taint poison, I think, anytime. I'll kill that. Okay, perfect. This should be fully charged. Let's go home. We'll leave it there. I threw that's my Flux Rift by the way that I made. I made him and a brother of his whenever I threw a full stack of red matter into a crucible intentionally to get a void seed. And so I just left him there. Is there like a fracture locator? Yeah, okay, that's cheap enough to make. I'll make one of those. I was here for that? Okay, I couldn't remember. I was pretty sure you were. I did the same. Yeah, you might as well, right? It's not that bad. Just do it not near your base. Make sure it's not loaded and you're fine. My whole end portal is all tainted now, though. Because that's where I was doing my, That's where I was doing my smeltery at. Was at my end portal. Yeah, that place is ruined. Yours is in the end? Fair. 4 vacuous, and then a rare earth. Only have 2.5 million of those. Need to be careful. Need to be sparing. Fracture locator. There we go. We'll just go and look at the other roof. I can fly in the emptiness, right? I'm not going to be blocked from flight. I hope not. Can't remember. Do you like GT packs? No, not particularly. I don't like microcrafting, which is ironic because I've spent the last 2 hours microcrafting. Oh my bad, 4 hours microcrafting. But I'm not a big microcraft enjoyer. Their tool system and stuff is really what gets to me. Because like I know that you eventually get away from it, but it is so extremely painful to do so that I could never. Not my kind of enjoyment, I guess. Oh, I think ophthalmic goggles help find it. Oh, wait, one's glowing. Here it is. That's not too bad. The nether rack would be tainted. Yeah, it's like void stone, I guess, is what it is. You crashed the server to open the fucking rift? Seriously? Come on, man. What is this? What is this, damn it? I've been contemplating trying to update to the Java 22. And update my pack as well version to the 16 point like 4 because I'm still on 15.2. I've contemplated doing the update to both of those for like hopefully stability and performance increases. I just haven't gotten around to it yet, but it's been crashing on me a bunch recently. 3 minute 55-second client load time for me. Oh, that's pretty good. My client load time is 5 to 5.5, somewhere around there. 22 is worth it in my opinion. Yeah. I just know that there's like it's kind of a hassle to do the initial setup. I love these parts. Aha! Alright, let's see how much progress we lost, and if it's going to crash again when we try to open the Rift to the Emptiness. My game's freezing now. um, am, okay. I was like, am I going to crash now? Okay, let me in! Let me in! I went in. You stay over there. Alright. We didn't crash a second time. Fantastic. I can indeed fly. Huge. Make another dislocator. Anvil. Emptiness. Just in case I need to come back here for something. Pretty sure I just clicked that with the gauntlet as well. Open sesame! Okay, so I am going to be blocked from flight in here. I guess if I had a jetpack, this would probably be easier. That guy was going to throw a spell at me. Okay. I've actually never done this dungeon before. I've seen it, like parts of it in videos before, and that's it. I hate Thaumcraft with a passion though, so you could not normally catch me doing this. Is this guy just stuck on my head now? Hey, can you get off my head? Hey, can you get off my head? I think it's liquid death. Probably don't want to touch that. Looks like a key of some kind. Where'd it go? There it is. I'm like, where did that go? I'm like, I think I need that. How much does liquid death hurt? I'm not gonna touch it. Actually, I'm not gonna touch it. God, it was so loud. It's a strange crystal. Can I use this for anything? No. I want it anyways. These look kind of neat. I'll probably put them in the immune system. Forget I ever picked them up. But at least I picked them up at some point, right? Okay, what is all of this? Actually, let's just go back out. I'm gonna go and look at what I actually need. Because I can just go to the next floor and see what it is, right? What am I gonna need? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'm gonna need another tablet looking thing. And I assume then after that I'll go up to the next tier again. Can I just take things from these guys? I was actually kind of curious about this. Because I was just looking at that guy and I realized I could see his stuff a little bit. I don't think I need to go this way. I think I actually need to go through that side area over there. Oh no, that's all warded. Upstairs? Maybe to the top floor? Can I pickpocket from you? No. Sadness. No stealing from me. Oh. Oh damn, they don't work at all in here. Okay, interesting. Where am I going? What am I doing in here? I'm in like a basement area. What? I'm looking for like a tablet looking thing. Oh, okay. I'm in the center ring of one of the kind of like a warden area almost. Little center Overwatch tower. Tablet looking thing. I need that. Does other stuff look useful? Not really. Wait. What else? Use the corners. Osmondus, don't need that. Amber, don't need that. Okay, no. It was just this. That's all that mattered to me at least. Alright, let me out. To the top floor. Back out this way. Jump the railing. Okay. Destroy this rod. Doesn't really seem like it's gonna be useful. Alright, Tome of Forbidden Knowledge. Also, get out of here. I don't actually think I killed him, but that's fine. I presume this is gonna give me something for this next tier. Alright, we're gonna go and look at what we need. I need a visual on this item again. Okay, this looks like the last floor at least. What was that? Oh, a spell. Some kind of sword? A broken sword or something, maybe? Okay. I know what I'm looking for. um. Figure good stuff's probably all the way up top, right? That looks neat. Oh, another one of these. There's a lot of these guys, huh? Thanks for the slowness, appreciate it. Osmondus, don't need that. Ancient Focus, I'll take it. Oh, your warp was under control. Yeah, I know, I'm doomed. I'm doomed. I figured as much was gonna happen here, though. uh, sword looking thing. Sinister Blade. Sounds about right. Alright, get me out of here. Okay, I assume a boss fight is coming soon. If it absolutely destroys me, I'm gonna be a little sad, but... Okay, that was a good guess. I'm gonna stand back over here, I think. Oh, he only has 400 HP. You're gone, bro. You don't even stand a chance. Ooh, actually, those hurt. Okay. Ooh, that hurts a little bit too. Hey, you can fly. Nice. Well, I got my tattered scrolls. This is only used for the Sedna artifact. I'm gonna need one for a crazy lily. And one for the master spell of Vidium. Interesting. Ah, that's still electrified. Also, Blessing 10 went hard. Whenever he hit me, I guess it gave me resistance. And that was good. I'm pretty sure I got it from that, right? The golden apples do that. Oh no, never mind. Golden apples give you resistance. I didn't know. That might have saved my life too, because I got chunked twice really badly, and resistance is flat out a 20% per tier of resistance reduction in damage. So that might have gone hard. Maybe that was a good idea. Okay, so we got the Tattered Scroll. Honestly, really, I'm impressed. I made good time on that. I thought I was in for a lot more annoyance. Okay, Tattered Scroll, Divine Star, Lithium. Uh, yeah, on this real fast. Okay, some Fiery Pyrite, Dragon Scales. We'll use bronze ones, sure. What do we actually need? We need 4 dilithium. We get the exact amount of stuff. 2 Fiery Pyrite. Okay, that is all of the flat materials for it, and then we need Visum, Ventus, and Alienus, 100 of each. Nice, and this guy's about to finish the last of the bowls for Vacuous. Okay, yeah, we got a Vacuous supply now, I think. If I need this for other things. Oh, it like stopped for a second because I was breaking the other ones. These are all full, right? Yep. Okay. Ventus Visum Alienus. Ventus is feathers. Visum is carrots. Then Alienus is obviously ender pearls still. So how much do we get of each of those? So Ventus, we get 5 Ventus per feather. We also get 5 Veladas and 5 air. So we'll need what, 20 feathers? Since we don't have any losses anymore, then it makes the math pretty easy at least. Oh, I just can't see the visual. I'm like, why did the thing stop? So that was 20 feathers. Need 10 ender pearls. And then 10 carrots. 11 carrots. So I can eat one. Oh my god, I think that's actually my first bonus hearts. I think that was my 100th food. Yeah. Just a random carrot. I finally got one. Huge. We're now slightly into purple hearts. Neat. 100 Visum. 100 Alienus. 100 Ventus. Oh, that's air. That's Ventus. Okay. I'll just put this arrow over next to it too. Okay. So divine star. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 pyrite. A block of bronze. Our good old tattered scroll. Ta-da! Nope, not ta-da. Why not ta-da? Four dilithium crystals. A block of dragon scales. I chose bronze. I would assume this works. Yes. We have 100 of each of the essences nearby. We have a divine star in the center. No problem. We have 2 fiery pyrite. And a tattered scroll. 4.5. No? Yeah. Why? Oh, the primordial pearl's still here. That's why. I was just missing it. I'm like, why is this not working? Yeah, yeah, it was the primordial pearl. Oops. I forgot they only used 1 durability and they have like 8 whenever you use them for something. Okay. This will be our Sedna artifact. That'll let us journey on over to Sedna. Actually, I guess while this is happening, let's go to the space station. Let's go and see. Can we go to Sedna? Okay, yeah, it's just a warp cost of 16. Cool. So it's actually close. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be. It did recommend in the quest book to go to Hamia first if Sedna was too far to do in 1 warp, but then like on the visual map, Sedna is up here and Hamia is down here, so it doesn't feel like they'd be close, but they do share similar orbit positions. Okay, back to home. Nice, just in time to watch it eat the tattered scroll we worked so hard for. Ta-da! It's an artifact. That is huge. Go to the space station. Lag a little bit, nice. That actually is, by the way, on the other side. I I did know that, and I didn't do it, but thanks for typing it, because that would have been a pain. Also, yeah, so that's not 16. That's 1699. So they are on the opposite sides of existence. So why in the world would it say? Where did it say it? It says it underneath, I think, the warp controller. Hold on. We'll warp somewhere else. Just on our way back. Can we get like a warp to this guy? 940. Yeah. Dilithium. How much is each dilithium crystal fuel wise? 354. 394. Okay. All right. I was still off. I didn't even really math it. I just like was like, I'll do what feels right. Okay. So, underneath the warp controller, it says to reach Sedna, It may be too far to do in one launch. Travel to Haumea or Palliser first, if that's the case. Why would they say that? I don't understand. This is Haumea. This is Sedna. Yeah, so you're getting scammed. I'm pretty sure the planets actually orbit. You think so? These haven't moved for me yet. As far as I can tell, I haven't seen them change. Yeah, it makes sense if at some point, because if they do actually orbit and they do transition at some point, then like this is very close to Sedna's orbit. They're only like probably one pattern out. Um, I think I saw Sinog talk about it. Using it as a mechanic that you can only get to certain planets at the right time. Cringe. For no better way to say that. I hate that idea. I respect the vision. I just like it. Also, this warp takes a long time. I don't really have anything else to do right now either. I guess I could look at other stuff that I need. This is gonna get us our first Sednatite from there, or Sednanite. Sednanite. I've been calling it Sednatite for so long, I think. Maybe I've been saying Sednanite. I'm not sure anymore. I don't know why I'm looking at this for anymore. Interesting. Okay. So there's a loop there, eventually. That was a lot of machines to set up for that, but there was a loop. And then I can also make it in the plasmatic condenser, right? Oh, it probably makes blocks. Hold on. Let's just look at the plasmatic. Does it make ore? Looks like it makes Appalachia ore. Murmite, wildwood, tuatite, selenite. Yeah, it's just some crystal blocks with some dense plasma. Yeah, okay, so you can make it with ore like this. Interesting. Now, select planet, planet list, Sedna, select, Sedna. $823. I'm like, I guarantee that's not 82. That's only like 300, so we'll do. I think this should get us there. Sometimes they only give you 10, sometimes they give you like 30. I'm pretty sure. Maybe sometimes it goes in quicker? Ta-da! Oh, I didn't put the artifact back in there. You gotta be joking me. It used up all of my fuel because I didn't have the artifact. It. Alright. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Whatever. I made enough fuel. Yeah, I expected some stuff to happen. I got the dilithium on lock. We're chilling. I couldn't imagine it was gonna be easy. Swap our gauntlet out for a cooler one. Okay, so we need like 80 of these then. Okay, so as set an artifact, I did indeed get the set in the stage unlock with the right click. Okay, now we need to wait for this warp to happen, which is going to take another while, unfortunately. Oh, wait, this extra dilithium for now. And that'll be the last of the plants we actually need to get to for at least a bit. Interesting. I'll just not look at those for now. Come on. Finish warping already. I'd like to get this done out. What else do we need for the Singularity Master? It's gonna need Mox fields and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna get all that done today. I'd like to get the Sedna. I'll get Sedna's Spinel, and that'll probably be it for the stream. Because I don't wanna go through nuclear craft stuff. I feel like I've been rabbit holed 4 times today already. Uh Hold on. 238, 239 oxide. 241 oxide. Deleted LU. The fuel reprocessor gets you 239, 241, and 242. I just need 241, a couple of them. 239. A few stones, so I need to make the spinel ring. I need to run a few more infusions of this. Okay, yeah. We'll push this off to next week. Next week will be chapter 4. After we'll finish up. I want to get Sedna. I want to get a I want to get some ore and then make an ingot of it. Just for the flex. You set up scrap boxes? Nope. Nope, I did not. I remember we talked about it too. Yeah, I know. I see it. The TSLEU. Yeah, and then you can get this one just because you depleted. Although to be fair, like I'm not even worried about it. The actual fuel part, like the basic fuel part's easy because it just gives you LEU 235, and LEU 235 is I can make a ridiculous amount of that now. I set up uranium automation for that a while ago. So I have 156,235 and 1.4 million 238. So okay, we made it Sedna. Ta-da! Man, my rocket looking as clean as ever. Destination planet list Sedna. Select. Okay. Make a dislocator. Alright. Let us land on Sedna's surface. Oh. You know, honestly, I'll respect it. This is only the second time I had it break. The first time, no, the second planet I went to, and then this one is the only times I had to like break the like cheesing part of it where it was just broken on the deployment end. Probably need to reconnect to see my rocket. Yeah, I'm going to. I want to pick it up. I don't want to forget it. It doesn't really matter. It's pretty cheap, but no reason to lose it. Wow. My game's dying a little bit. I guess this happened on the other time whenever I lit it in two. There we go. Okay. Gravity Queen. So 8 gravity combs and a set in dust. Oh, what's this do? Gravitite deposits, sediments, clathrates, matrices, chunks, normal chunks, dust, dust. How'd you ever use this recipe? Hold on. 4 shungite. Alright, hear me out. Plus 5 gravitite dust. For 4 shungite. Damn. It's too good to pass up. And then you can implosion compress. Yeah, so this is the whole gravitite line. Interesting. Yeah, okay, so gravity B. 8 combs around some dust. It's fine by me. That seems like a pretty easy guide to do. Orbital callstone. I assume orbital callstone is just going to be this, yeah. So I'm going to need the crystal blocks of all the colors. Yellow, orange, blue, purple, red, and green. I think that's actually all of them already that are right here. Red. And green. Pretty sure if we look at this one, yes, this is all the colors. Sweet. Okay, that made my life really easy. Now, I wonder if there's anything else just chilling on this planet other than the gravity bee. Anything? No. Whatever these are. Go look at them. Just neat. Yeah, they just look cool. What's this? Some spatial pylons. And 32 Stygian iron. Nice, I don't have to make Stygian iron the normal way. All I had to do was hold out until I almost got to chapter 4 to make anything with Woot. And then there you go. Now I don't have to craft the Stygian iron ingots. Kind of built different, honestly. That's hilarious. So I can find more Stygian iron by just coming to Snedna. The spatial pylons, you'll want 12. Why do I want 12 of these? Well, I need 4 for the Draconic Key. 4 for an Infinity Dyson. I feel like I need more than... I need way more for those ones. I need more for the Entropic too. Special Crucible, maybe? That way? Trying to figure out why I would want exactly 12 of these. Because everything else looks like it needs more than 12. 4 for the Draconic Key makes sense. Unless maybe I need more than this for this Draconic Key. From something else. Spatial Crucible? I see. What do they cost to make? Ooh, they're kind of a bitch. Understandable. Yeah, easy way of finding those later will be, I'll just come back to this place and I'll use a scanner looking for chests. I think I'm going to leave this for now, though. So I grab an anvil. Sedna. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna leave yet. I said I would get all this away, actually. Getting some of that ore. What Y level are we looking at? Oh, like everywhere. You can find it in the sky. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have a jetpack on, so that actually probably wouldn't even be that much easier for me. Does it spawn like all at super low? 12. Look like it's diamonds. Okay, well there's diamonds. There's smaller stars with the green blocks that have it. I see. I'll just vein mine, honestly, to cruise through. I'll get my first one, and then I'll use a scanner module on that one, and it should be pretty easy to find even mining. Although it is pretty low percentage. Ah, gosh. You know, is this going to be one of those things where I do this for a while and then I regret it later, and I should have just gone through the way that I was recommended to? Maybe. We'll try it. Yeah, we'll look for the green star. I was cause I was gonna just be like, oh yeah, I'll just do it this way and stuff. But do I really want to do that right now? If I can find the first one somewhere else, then I can scan it down here, no problem. Let's grab our sudden warp so I don't have to climb all the way back up. Like that. That looks like a little green star. You got one sudden ore in you. Oh, actually, you got more than one sudden ore. Yeah, okay. I'll admit, slightly quicker to do that than to mine it to find it first. I'll be honest. Yeah, mine's really quick. Kind of cool. Let's grab good old scanner. You got both of these. Don't really need them right now. Come back in here. All right. I just want to scan and see how common it is. Damn. Really? Seriously? That's a yikes. Okay. All right. Yeah. No. No. I'm happy that you told me about the stars, and that I decided to just follow what you said because that is horrible. Scanning the floor and then looking down and then seeing absolutely one singular one, and he's not even really underground. Well, maybe not just one, but more than one. Oh, it's only because it's in a green star. It's just an underground green star. That's brutal. Yeah, no, that'd be horrible to strip mine for. Never mind. Yeah, that'd have been awful. What should I need right now? I guess our best method of doing this right now is probably. I'd assume it'd be a pulverizer. Oh, hold on. Induction smelter, triple. Induction smelter with the pyro concentrator is probably the best. I think there may be one more building, but that could have been the gravity beer. I see. Because yeah, that's the only building I've seen so far is the gravity beer. Then the little green asteroids, obviously. Or stars or whatever. Oh, wait. No, this is another gravity beer. I was like, that's a building. Like this one, too. Okay. You go home. We'll be able to make more of that in the plasmatic later. Fine by me. Put Sedna away. Away all of this. Well, if we just do this guy with, what, rich slag in here? Yeah, some rich slag will work totally fine. We'll pop it with rich slag. I know I could put a pyro concentrator on it and then feed it pyrotheum, and I could get an additional one for each. I don't feel like doing that right now. I'll take a solid 63 sednite. Sednite. Alright, almost a stack of sednite. That looks like a pretty decent point to me. What do we need from this guy? Hold on. I said I'd finish this guy. We need one sednite dust. I remember that much. And it was 8 gravity combs, I think. There's our dust. Apiary. So for one, let's check this guy. He likes it icy and damp. Okay. Where you at? What's your effect, actually? Oh, none. Lame. B-gun. Die. Thank you. Gravity Princess. Swap this guy out. We need this one. Robotic speed. With no fertility and a long lifespan. Put the extra Gravity Princess away. Fine by me. Okay, let's get production upgrades. These guys. Automation upgrade. Humidifier, increase it. We get like 4 of those. I think I only need 2. And then we need coolers. Get 8 because it said icy, which seems like probably pretty cold. Well, yeah, no fucking shit, Sherlock, right? But more specifically, icy and damp. Okay, perfect. Already Joan and Princess. Grab both conduits. Okay. Partition the gravity comb. Also partition the dense gravitite. 1% chance. You rolled that pretty fast. Alright, we got one more slot left in that guy. For what I want to use him for, at least. Gravity comb around a selenite dust. No. Gravity comb around a selenite ingot. No. Well. Sedna puzzle. Surround a sedna dust. Not set. Oh. Is this different? Oh, a sedna cluster. Can I make this? Oh, well, not in here. Okay, sedna dust. 8 gravity combs. Orbital callstone. Let's go back to Sedna real fast. Don't know if I actually need to use it there, but I will. Okay. I'm gonna eat a golden apple before I do this. Please don't kill me. You gotta be in the end. God damn it. See, it just keeps messing me up. Where's my book? Oh yeah, here's my end portal room. It's been a little tainted, just slightly. I did all my alchemical stuff right here. Oop. Ah yeah, my game's starting to stutter now too. I'm getting the death stutters. I got taint poison, nice. Okay. Golden apple. Allstone. Dimensional Guardians, they all have 2000 HP. They're so loud. Okay, you can dimensionally guard the void over there. Jesus, that was loud. They drop anything cool? Bubble banners? Do I need these for something? Oh, I kind of do. Energy chicken, bomb ritual, and terraflorisma or whatever. Wait, where are my other ones then? I need at least 4 of these. I want the energy chicken. Callstone, that seems cool. Okay. The other ones I'll worry about later if I need them. Energy hive. Dimensional blocks and stuff. Whatever a vox block is. Skythern log, I'll take that too. Okay, all in all, got the spinel. I'll take the Skythern log. Keep the energy hive on me. What's this guy used for? Nothing yet. I don't know yet, at least. Okay. I think this is a good place to end off today's stream. We got all of the different secrets finished. So the puzzles are all finally done. We got the King of the Bees and stuff for the spinel ring and everything. This will all lead to like the Tree of Life and such later. And next week, we should be able to hop on and make the Singularity Master. I don't think this is going to be too bad. This will just be a little bit of infusion stuff. We'll get it within the first hour or so and officially start finishing these guys, I guess, right after. Actually, is what will happen. We'll make the Twilight Cock and the Realm Stone. And those guys are the start to Chapter 4. Thank you guys for dropping by, though. I do appreciate it. I'll be heading out for the weekend. I hope all of you guys also have a very nice weekend and a fantastic rest of your Friday afternoon. Thank you so much for dropping by. Really, really nice, man. 07. I'll catch you later, dude. Have a good one. Good luck in whatever you end up doing. Peace.